Hello, friends. Welcome in. Excuse me. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me double check that everything is working, and then we will begin. Let me lower the music. All right. All right. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and move on over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you today, Madrigal? Welcome in. You're first. How are you? How's it going, everybody? We're here for a late stream. I don't typically start this late, but I sort of figured if I didn't stream at all, then we would get fewer streams this week. So I thought, even though it's late, let's go ahead and do a late one. I'm doing all right. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. It's been a busy day. But besides that, doing pretty good. Also, thank you for the dinkum. I also have an eyelash in my eye. Thank you for the dinkum recommendation. Yeah, so I played dinkum once on a friend's stream. He was playing it, and he had a couple people on with him, and so I joined. And I didn't really do much or get like a lot done necessarily. It was so I feel like when I play it, it's gonna be like I'm starting from scratch. Have you played Dinkum Madrigal, or have you just like kind of seen it around or heard of it? It is very Animal Crossing-y from what I remember. But I do think it'd be fun. I think it'll be really fun. I haven't, but it's on my wish list. Yeah, it's honestly, parts of it seemed surprisingly Animal Crossing-y. Almost to a point where I'm like, I'm really surprised Nintendo didn't do anything about this. But it sort of has also like a Minecraft-y kind of feel to it too. So I don't know, it's a bit different. But I would actually really like to play it on stream, and then maybe when it's closer to my trip, maybe. I think that might be the best time, sort of. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I for sure want to play it though. Maybe it'll be sooner than later, but definitely it needs to be, if like Nintendo announces an Animal Crossing, we'll have to play it like before Animal Crossing releases, because you know, once that comes out, I probably won't have much room in my life for a lot of like farm sim, life sim style games. Correct. Yeah, you can get injured. There's like, I think dingoes will attack you. I can't remember if kangaroos will attack you. There are spiders. That probably makes it just different enough for Animal Crossing. Yeah, that's true. And I mean, none of the villagers, or at least none of the villagers that I met are animals. It also seems like there's not just like, it's not like Animal Crossing where there's hundreds of villagers to choose from. Top Mod Fish, welcome in. Thank you for coming in, or for the follow earlier from Devin and Brandon's stream. Thank you for the follow. How's that going? And also, did you come from Devin or Brandon? It's going good. How are you? I'm doing good. We're gonna be playing kind of a... Came from Devin. Okay. I know it's kind of probably... It feels very combined right now. But followed him for a while. Okay, excellent. I met Devin first, and then met Brandon through Devin, obviously. Moxie, welcome in. How's it going? Dinkum is very different from Animal Crossing, but like the starting off and some of the visuals, it feels like it's surprisingly Animal Crossing. But I'm a little sad. There's a game called Longvinter that it looks very Animal Crossing, but it's like Animal Crossing with guns, and like multiplayer and dungeony, but also again sort of Animal Crossing. Unfortunately, before they hit their 1.0 release, the ratings for it, like when they were in early access, the game had like decent reviews. Something happened when they hit 1.0. And I don't know what it is, but apparently the game is like incredibly buggy. You can't run it. So Longvinter is currently at mixed reviews overall, and recent reviews are mostly negative. And I was like, ugh, that's not good. So I even checked. I was actually looking at it yesterday. I was like, I wonder if they're like planning to fix this game or what. But yeah, hopefully. Because it honestly looks kind of cute, but but I don't know. Top Mod, what kind of games do you like to play? What's your general vibe? Moxie, what have you been up to? I'm surprised you're here for a late stream. I feel like it's probably fairly late for you. Voice chat with a friend and convince her to come back so we are watching out together. Oh, that's amazing. Well, hello, Moxie's friend. I'm Jet. That's it. That's all I got for you. Do you guys want to see something cool that I've been working on? Well, I think it's cool. It actually might not be entirely too exciting, but I think it's very neat. I like a mixture of FPS racing games and games like Resident Evil. Oh, very cool. What are your favorite FPS? She's signing up. One sec. Oh, you're totally good. What are your favorite FPS games? Madro, you want to see something cool? Cool. I'll show you guys here in a second. I play a lot of Apex. I play it off stream, but yeah, I do like I like FPSs. I also really like Borderlands. I loved your video on YV stream this morning. It was very funny. Thank you. I appreciate it. I love YV, and I love his streams. Yeah, I was like, I have a good pun, and I feel like it will be good for him. Oh, Siege. Oh, very cool. I played Siege a little bit, not very well, but I had some friends that played Siege, so I played with them. I really liked Mozzie. Mozzie was my favorite. Spent too long on that game. Oh, amazing. I can see why. I can see why it'd be a game that you'd spend a lot of time in. Apex has sort of been my main shooter for a long time, but I do love games like Borderlands and other FPSs that I can't think of that I know exist, but right now I can't think of it. I wish our time zones were closer because it's very difficult to catch the streams. Yeah, remind me, Magical, what time zone are you in? I'm always surprised when I see anyone from the community here in YV stream, because I stay up for YV. You're Eastern. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I stay up for YV stream. So it's like, it's very late for me, but I used to play Apex, liked it a lot, just was never good at it. That's fair. That's totally fair. Was never good at it until sort of recently, but I'm still not like fantastic, I think. I hit Diamond rank on Apex last week. And I played a few more matches and I was like, nope, I'm done. I've hit my peak. I am just getting crushed now. And so I'm like, no more ranked. I'm just going back to pubs for the rest of the season. But yeah, I was like, that's enough for me. I played 4 matches, I think, after I hit Diamond, and then like obliterated every time. And granted, I'm solo queuing, and probably a lot of people who are like up at the higher ranks are in squads, or at least with another person, if not 3 people. And so a bit of a disadvantage. I don't typically I don't typically play Apex with my mic on because people are so toxic. So so that also puts me at a little bit of a disadvantage as well. So, you know, but solo queuing ranked, I was like, okay, I think I'm done. I was heading to bed around 3:30 a.m., but an hour and a half later, I was still reading and couldn't sleep. So I got back up. I saw about 2 hours of his stream before I went to sleep. Oh, that's fair. We have a few, like Bear will pop in also at the beginning. And then head to sleep. So yeah, that totally makes sense. I feel that. I have adapted my sleep schedule to Australia because I watch too many Aussies. So I am always
Jetpack
speaking of
to the moon and back.
Bear appears.
Jetpack 13 hypers hello Mr. Paul. Jetpack 13 love Jetpack 13 lounge.
Bear, thank you so much, Bear, for the 14 months and a tier 2 sub. How are you? How's it going, Bear? What time is it for you? So I live in Alaska, so it is currently 4:25. So I oftentimes will take a nap or something in the afternoon, and like afternoon, evening, and then wake up and get ready for YB's stream or whoever's on or whatever. But I'm already a night owl, so I'm kind of like already. My schedule is already off a little bit, so it's not that like different for me to. It's really only a couple of hours difference of me like staying up because versus what I would normally be doing anyway. Because I'm just, you know. But thank you so much, Bear. A friend is here. Well, hello, Moxie's friend. I'm Jet. I hope you're having a good day. Alaska, yeah, Top Mod. Where are you from? So tired, long day today. Just got back from the reception. I hope it was all right, Bear. Are you still with family and stuff? Ireland! No way. That's so cool. That's awesome. That is very, very cool. How is Ireland? How's it going over there? Yeah, so we're very far apart. How late is it for you? Okay, let me show you something cool that I've been working on, everybody. So I have talked about okay, hold on. The background might do something weird for a second. I have been talking about doing some study streams. Like some co-working streams. You know, if you guys are familiar with that, where it's like I work on something while you guys are also working on something. We just have music and it's chill and whatever. I think that would be body doubling. Yes, I think that'd be fun to do. And there's a few things though that I've been working on. And so for one, if you guys, you can see now on the chat here. Well, one, this is what it would normally look like. I think when we're in study mode. I think it would look like this. So that way, sort of like a privacy screen. I won't be concerned with, I wonder what my face looks like while I'm working on this thing. But you can still see me. You can still see that I'm here. It also brings focus to the mission log, which would be sort of our, the task list. So one thing that's cool, I'm gonna unblur myself. What would be cool, I need glasses. I can't see without my glasses. So what's neat is, so you might see, it says over here, I know it's rather small, but I don't want it to be like, my thought was I don't want things to be too distracting. You can see that it says like jetpackpaul, and then it has our tasks. Well, you can, and you guys can test this out now. If you do !task and then type in something, it will add that task to the list. It also, it'll put your name with it too. So it'll actually put like what you're working on. And it's like a way for, I don't know, I think it's sort of a neat way for all of us to be involved in the study, co-working, body doubling process. So, Yemit! Welcome in, Yemit. How's it going? Stay alive, perfect. And you'll see that currently it's me. I've been thinking about making a special bot for this that would then reply to you and make sure you see like it's there. Now, it's supposed to scroll at some point. And I don't know why. Excuse me, it's not scrolling. Excuse me. Let me see this. Open Emmers. Thank you for the check-in. Let's see, where's scroll? Let me see if I can do this real fast. Ah, it's because I have it scroll speed set to 0. If I do 20, let's refresh the task list. No? Okay. How about maybe I have it. Do I have it too slow? What's good? It's definitely not moving. It's definitely not moving. I don't know why. Anyway, I guess that's something I would need to fix. Oh, wait, there it goes. Oh, maybe it just needed like someone else had a task, I guess. It's random. Okay, so that's way too fast. So let's go back down to 20. Hold on. Maybe if I do task test. Okay, there we go. So it does need a new one. Anyway, so that's probably better. Also, because I don't have the alerts yet over here, Top Mod Fish, thank you so much for gifting a sub. That is very kind of you. Thank you. I very, very much appreciate it. To Unforced Monkey, if you're here, Monkey, please make sure you say thank you. That is very kind of you. Thank you very, very much. So it's pretty cool. Thank you. So what's also neat is you can then do some cool things with this as well. So you'll see, like on mine, one of mine is the first one is crossed out, or it's done, and the next one is in blue. Well, you can do a couple things. One, you can either do next, and it goes to the next one on your list. Oh, tracing next. So I do next 3. So it's also all numbered. So like, if you do, yeah, so like if you, cause like you can see that they're all, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whatever. I can also do focus and 3. It says like, but it's not focused. Oh, there, that's weird. I wonder why. Maybe I need to set it to properties. What if I do? Let me switch some of the settings. So anyway, Top Mod Fish, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you for being here. Very much appreciate it. Oh, you'll have to do, it's with a space, Moxie. So yeah, you can now see, I wonder if I do, if I just do next, will it automatically adjust? Oh, right, next, I'm a dummy. Next 4. Didn't refresh. Oh, okay, it just takes a second. But yeah, you can see the 4 is now highlighted. Anyway, so that's the way it works. And what I want to do, is I want to have like the way I would think we would do this is sort of like the Pomodoro timer. So it would be like 25 minutes of working and then 5 minutes of just like I unblur, we just chat for a bit or something. And we just kind of keep that going. And that's why I kind of also wanted, I have it set up on my stream deck already, that we would do, also, you guys can't hear music over here. There you go. I've been listening to the music still. We've just been in silence, apparently. What I was thinking is that, yeah, we would do the Pomodoro timer. So I would have the timer on the screen. So I need to get a timer widget. And we would do Johnzo, welcome in. Sorry, I don't have the sounds and stuff here. This is a test scene. I just said time for the silent disco. Imagine if we did a silent disco stream. What's funny is if I did that, even if I played the music on stream, the VOD would be a silent disco because I would have, you know, the music wouldn't be in the VOD. Gotta go shower, be right back. All right, Moxie, have a good one. I'm showing off, Johnzo, the this study work co-stream, or not co-stream, co-work body doubling thing that I've been thinking about. And so we have, like, people can put in their own tasks that they want to work on. And when we're working, like when we're in that 25 minutes, I pushed the wrong button. When we're on our, like, work time, I blur and I work. This is me working, typing on my keyboard. And we just listen to music and whatever, and you guys can see the task. I think we'll have some widgets, like we'll have the Pomodoro timer. I'll put my local time. What else? I don't know what else we would want, but I'd maybe put some other little, like, widgets on the screen. And then when it's like time, when we if you guys have never done a Pomodoro timer, it's typically like 25 minutes of work, 5 minutes of break, and then 25 minutes of work, 5 minutes of break. It's supposed to keep you, like, efficient in that, in your work and stuff. So then when we break, blur comes off, and we can just, like, sit and chat for a bit and whatever. So anyway, that's kind of the idea. That's kind of the and the execution of most of it. I've been working on this, trying to get it to work. This is from, there is a, is it credits? No. Rydev? Is that what it is? Nope. What is the command? Where is the command? Oh, I bet it works if I do task help. There we go. There is the guy who made the code for this. There's actually a link now in chat. But getting it to work was a little bit of a struggle for me. But I've been able to figure out most of it. So, and I'm really happy with the way it looks. I think it looks really neat. I've been thinking about trying to also make this, and I need to figure out how I want to do this, but make it more like Outrun Vaporwave style. And so I'll have to work on that. But Calco, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 2 months. Sorry, I don't have the alerts on the screen because this is sort of a test scene that I'm working on. This is great because 80% of the time I'm watching you, I'm also at work. I think it'd be fun. And here's the thing, though. Question for the people. If I were to do a co-working stream, like body doubling, do you want me doing this on my main channel? Should I create a new channel just for this? Or what do you guys think? But Calco, welcome in. How are you? Thank you so much for the 2 months. How have you been? And for people coming in, if you haven't seen, I've been, this is a test scene for what I think will be kind of like a co-work body double stream, like a study with me or a work with me type of thing. So while I will also be working on stuff, while you guys are working on stuff, we blur the screen while we do work. And you guys can put your own tasks here. Again, if you didn't see, and want to test it out, you can do exclamation point task, and then type anything after that. This is a test, and it will add your task to the list. It'll even add you to it, and you can even keep track of which tasks you've completed, which task you're working on currently, and it even actually, you can see it now, it says this is a test here over there under my list. What's neat is there's also like is it leaderboard or something? Yeah, it's interesting. It actually keeps track of how many tasks people have completed. So I don't know if we like want to do anything with that, but you actually get, I mean, you know, there's a scoreboard, I guess, which, I mean, it's kind of not a fair scoreboard because some tasks could be much simpler to complete than others. But anyway, we would do sort of the Pomodoro timer where it's 25 minutes on, 5 minutes of break time and whatever. So anyway, what do you guys think of all that? Do you like that idea? Should I do it in another channel or should I keep it here? Billy, welcome in. How's it going? How are you? Do you guys have any thoughts? Because I could see some people being like, I don't want to take part in study streams, but if I were to like start a stream as a study stream and then go into a game like a couple of hours, like if I do a study stream and then 2 hours later I'm ready to play a game, I could either, if it's still the same channel, I can just move into the game. If not, I would have to then like switch over, do all that sort of stuff, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Just been busy today. So we started super late. This is a very late stream for us, but what have you been up to? But do you guys have any thoughts? Do you guys have any preferences? I think we're going to have a bot instead of it being me. So there's when you add a task, when you do one of the commands for the mission log, it's my account that responds to you. I think I'm gonna create a bot that does that instead, just so that visually I think it'll look better. So I pick up studying as a habit just to hang out with you. Okay, so maybe I don't know. Do you have any preference for like, should I start a new account? Should it be this one? Does it matter? Would people care? I think you did a really great job with that. It's a great idea for me. I don't mind if it's on your main channel. I don't really pay attention to the streaks. Okay, fair. Okay, cool. Excuse me. And I guess, well, another thing I need to figure out is like, if we stream a game, do I stop stream and restart it so it's like two separate things? Do I, so that way like people who are just wanting a game, they get pinged for just the game, they don't, you know, maybe only the YouTube algorithm would care. That is fair. I've actually been thinking about that, is like, how would I do that? Would I want those VODs on my YouTube? Because nothing's really happening. But the thing is there could be some good conversations, like in those in-between times, you know? And the thing is, I wonder, does anyone... I'll have to do some research. Are there co-working streams on... or, like, videos on YouTube? Would someone watch a VOD of somebody... would, like, put one on, anyways? Because we would still have the music. So, like, you could still technically do that. It would be less interactive for them, for sure, because it's... you know, they can't interact with the mission log. But... so I don't know. These are my questions I need to figure out. Maybe I should, if I do this on this main channel, end stream and then start it again when we get into the game. Have them as two separate things. Because that way, if people are then searching, let's say, for the game I'm looking for, and they start it up, they start up the VOD, and there's 2 hours of just some guy working. They're gonna be very confused. So I think we at least separate the streams. Yeah, I think I've talked it out. I've verbally processed it. I'm a bit of a verbal processor. I think I needed to talk it out. Anyway. So anyway, this is the thing. And one, I'm glad we have some more people on the list, because it helps me like figure out if it looks good or not. And I'll be able to check the VOD to make sure, because like I can make the text bigger, but I think if it's too large, it's like too distracting, even with like this stuff. Can you edit the VOD for YouTube and add chapters, or would it be less work to stop? I think it'd be less work overall. I could add chapters though. Adding chapters wouldn't be very difficult. But I feel like I'm just afraid for the person who's like on YouTube just looking for, you know, the VOD of me playing a game and just clicks on it and is like, what is this? Like, and then just clicks away immediately, you know? I just saw that Top Mod's task is kiss Top Mod Fish. That's incredible. Lay down the boogie. Let's see. It should update. I'm watching. Where's it gonna add Jonzo? Oh, also, is it alphabetical order? No, it's not. Wait, or is it? No. There he is! Jonzo laying down the boogie and playing that funky music. Incredible. So I feel like it's I love that. So anyway, I feel like I'm glad that it works. I'm glad that it seems to like say hi and back. Wait, blur off? There we go. El's wife did sessions like these all the time. Our community really loved it. Yeah, we have done like 2 or 3 in the past over 5 years. And so they've always just been kind of like, hey, I wanted to stream, but also I have a lot of work to do, so I'm just gonna do that. And I do, the one thing is I do recall at times being like, it's weird to me when my camera is just fully visible and I'm just like staring off, like typing and doing work, like, because I then had to be conscious of what my face is doing while I'm doing work. Whereas if I'm blurred, I feel like that is nice. I don't have to be as focused on my face, but also I think that what was I gonna say? Oh, I think you guys having tasks and stuff that you can add to your list would, like, it helps the interactivity of it all. So anyway, I think this aspect would be cool. That was something that I saw on another co-working stream, and was like, oh, I see, this could be a really cool idea if I started doing this. That way it's not just like I'm sitting here. It allows you to also work, be involved, kind of show what you're working on. I think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of like a neat, you know, a neat thing. But anyway, that's it for now. I'm gonna turn this off. So the bot's not gonna work anymore. Let me switch over here. I'll also need to turn off that. There we go. So anyway, I'm glad that the reception was good. I think it'd be pretty cool to do some streams like that. But yeah, I want to get sort of like, you know, how we have like, there's some outrunny elements, but Are those back when I come back? Yeah, but before we actually officially start doing them, I'm gonna clear them all. We're gonna start from scratch, so. That's mostly there just for, we're still testing. I'm just doing all the tests for now. I want to add some like outrun elements. I just don't know what. Like our little, our our daily subscriber goal thing has like the purple triangle, the cyan. So I kind of want to add some of those elements, but I don't want to make it look too distracting. Because I think if there's too much going on, it ruins the coziness of the co-working, if that makes sense. So anyway, thank you guys for the feedback. I hope it's something that we'll do in the future, and I hope it'll look good and will be helpful, hopefully. If not, that's also fine, I guess. We can try it, and then I'll be like, no one liked this. No one liked this. I should have never done this. Also, since we're here, and since we missed those alerts earlier, also I had to switch to Firefox because Chrome disabled my ad blocker, and I hate that. So I've moved away from Chrome, and it's been a transition. But because we didn't hear Top Mod's sub gift,
thanks, friendo. Wabam.
And Calco resubbing, we're gonna replay those. So thank you, Top Mod, for gifting a sub, and
Jetpack to the moon and back.
Thank you, Calco, for the resub. Appreciate it. Sassy, welcome in. How are you? I just showed off my co-working study stream test that I'm doing to see what people think. What have you been up to? Welcome to the late stream. For people who are new here, this is more or less when we start to end, typically, than start, but. Just got back from dinner with the fam. Good thing my brother paid, because wow, dang. What was it fancy? Was it fancy food? A fancy feast? What else has been going on, friends? There was something else I was gonna mention. Oh, apparently, we talked about the Animal Crossing Crocs. Apparently people have been starting to get them. As a fellow night owl, I love the late streams. Okay, perfect. I mean, it's not late for me. I always think about, like, I know that for East Coast, it's almost 9 p.m. So, like, I'm usually like, well, I can't typically start this late because I know it's late for everybody and whatever. I will feel a lot better once they add the feature that you can recover your stream streaks. But, is a fancy French restaurant. My steak was $49. Yeesh. Way to go. I honestly think I have only ordered steak once, ever, at a restaurant. And somebody else paid. So. I don't remember how. I'm pretty sure I got a steak. Because I think the other two also got steaks. But. Need to get you a new mug for Christmas in July. For the record, Christmas in July is going to be next Friday. Not this one. Not this Friday, but next Friday. I will be crocheting. And I have never crocheted before, but I will be crocheting this. This Joe the coffee mug. So you can watch me fail at this while we play some Christmas tunes and stuff. I think for the 7 of us, the total was more than my car payment. Yeesh, that's wild. I don't know if I'll be able to get a Christmas mug here in time for that. I think this one will work. I might have another one also. I do have another one. I think I have a Santa. I'm fairly positive. So I could also just use that. I have multiple. Actually, I know I have all their Christmas ones. I have a giant one that says, "I'm only happy on Christmas morning" or something like that. I can't remember. You won't fail at it. I did the Wooble Dinosaurs my first time, and it's very easy to follow along with. Okay. Maybe you're right. Sassy believes in me, I know, but I don't believe in me. How long did it take you, Madrigal? Do you remember? I have faith. I appreciate. But I'll have a second cam so you can watch me try to crochet. I'll be crocheting along. That'll be fun. That'll be very fun. I'll have to, I guess, download the video so we can compare at the end. Yeah. A few hours. I did have to restart a few times in the beginning, but I got there. GG! Welcome in. How are you? That's fair. Okay. Hopefully we'll be able to do it in one sitting. But yeah, so that'll be next Friday, the 25th. So actual Christmas in July. Also, I have pre-ordered Donkey Kong, so I will be picking it up on Thursday. And we will be playing it Thursday. I have also requested a code for the Drifter, which also comes out on Thursday. So I don't know what I'm gonna do. But granted, I could not get a code. It's possible they don't give me a code for that, so that would make things easier. But I also really want to play the Drifter. Already blocked it out of my calendar. Perfect. We love that. There's also an event in the Discord, which I did not. Hold on. Maybe I should do. What if I do this? Maybe I should make a Christmas in July. Christmas in July. Friday, July 25th. Join the Discord for more info. Christmas in July. I should say Christmas in July crochet stream. Crochet stream. Ooh. Okay, hold on. jetpackpaul.com/discord. Boom. Now I pin that. Why can't I pin that? Where's my pin icon? Bear, welcome back. You didn't miss much. You saw the co-working stream. Oatmeal, welcome in. How are you? I wouldn't let me. Hello? Oh, you know what? It's actually not showing me. You know what I need to do? Hold on. There we go. Was it showing me the mod icons? Boom. DK. Donkey Kong. Bear, did you see yeah, you did. I think you made it to the task list. You saw the study thing. Sassy, did you see it? Doing good, procrastinating on washing dishes. Well, what did you eat? Well, what was the... Tell us about that. Yeah, I saw the beginning of it. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to update that. It says a go. Well, gotta fix that. I know none of what you speak. Okay, I'll show it briefly again. So I have talked about like doing co-working streams or study streams, and I've been working on like a new scene and some new stuff to make those streams interactable. And so here's how it would work. Let me turn on that. Made meatloaf. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Sounds num. Okay, so the way this would work is when we do study streams, also alerts are not going to work here. Sound alerts, anything won't work here while we're here. But basically, I mean, right now it looks fairly normal, but I'm still working on the design of it all. But for one, we have the mission log over here. You guys can actually add your own tasks to this list. You can do exclamation point task and then something after that, and it adds you to the list. adds your tasks to the list. You can have multiple tasks. You can focus on different things. You can delete tasks. You can control all of this. You can say exclamation point done, and then a number if you want to like mark one off, or you can do whatever. Anyway, but what we'll likely do is while we're working. Yeah, you can definitely tell. I mean, it kind of always looks like this, but it's definitely much more visible right now. It's because the light is shining. What's gonna happen is while we're working, I'm gonna turn on the blur, and so that way I will be working here. You guys aren't staring at my face. I don't have to worry about what is my face doing while I'm working on a project. But I'm here. You can see me do stuff. Type. You know, I'm typing. I'm doing stuff. So that's what it's going to be like here. And we'll have a Pomodoro timer on the screen. So that way, what we'll do is for 25 minutes, we'll work. And then when we do our 5-minute break, I come back, and then we can just sit and chat and whatever. Can it be a little larger for mobile users? Is it too small? You love this? Oh, good. I'm glad. Also, we've gotten a couple of, again, sorry, we don't have alerts on this scene. I apologize. It's very small. Okay, maybe I'll make it a little bit bigger. I didn't want it to be too distracting. I will say, does it look better? Like, can you read it better when it's blurred? Because like the thing is, I didn't want to make it like too large because I was afraid it would be, I don't know, almost too distracting. Definitely on PC. How does it for mobile users? How does it look on mobile to you? I could make it bigger. I just don't want it to be like, you know. Too small. Okay. Yeah, I see the screenshot. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. Okay, maybe I'll look into making it just a teensy bit bigger. I just don't want it to be like, because I think my goal for it is to be kind of like cozy, chill study stream, I guess, you know? And so my thought is, if there's too much going on, I'm afraid it kind of loses the coziness. I almost actually don't like the movement even of this, because I think it's like too distracting, but maybe it's fine. I don't know. Anyway, I'll look into it. But hold on, we need to go over here because two things. Go back to chatting. Also need to turn that off now. Hold on, I need to turn off my background and also turn off the bot. Also, there are two things. For one, I think we will start doing, so if I do, we were just talking about this earlier. For those study streams, I think what I would do is start a study stream and then end before getting into a game. So then like I would start a new stream to get into a game. Just for like the VOD and all of that. I think that would be better. I think I'm also gonna create a different bot account that's sort of just for the task stuff. So that way it's not my account that's replying with, I've added your task and good job and whatever. So I think, so that'll be done through another account. So that's also like, because I did the same thing with the fishing. That way if people want to, don't want to see all of that, they can block that account or ignore it or whatever. So that way they don't, you know, their chat isn't filled with, you know, stuff. Toon, welcome in. How are you? But also, two things. One, 9RS18.
Bearded man before you.
thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And also Anonymous. Oh, I'm gonna get off with Moxie. I'm his friend. Bye-bye. Thank you so much for coming in. I appreciate it. Have a good one. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $25 towards our Hot One stream. Very much appreciated. Have to go to sleep, Moxie. I hope you have a great sleep. And thank you so much for coming in. Niners, is that what you want to be called? Appreciate it. Can't complain. How are you? I'm doing pretty good. We're doing a late stream. And the thing is, though, Anonymous, the second best Final Fantasy victory theme. What's your favorite? The thing is, and for people who are new, you may not know this. 6. I actually can't think of what 6's sounds like in my head. I'll have to look it up. I didn't. Hold on. Let me see if I can prime this. Because I didn't. Okay, let's see. So it worked when I did that, but will it work otherwise? Anonymous, thank you so much for the $25, but you know that is dangerous because sometimes when people give so much,
Suddenly, things become quiet. Outside, trees rustle and sway. A breeze tugs at your hair as you feel the ground below you shake.
Oh no?
Oh no. You know what it is.
What is it?
A big gifter.
A big gifter? Anonymous! Thank you so much for... Oh, sassy. Wrong thing. Thank you so much for the $25 towards our next stretch goal, the Hot One stream. Eating spicy chicken, getting a guest on here to interview me. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you for the generosity. You didn't need to do that, but I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. Will it work though? Will it work? Why does it not work? Why does it not work? I can hear it. OBS says we're in the frog scene. The emote refused to copy. I switched to PC for that. No.
Ribbit.
Get out of here. Get out of here. You didn't even work. We'll give it a second and we'll give it a try. I'll prime it again. I'll prime it once more. Oh, it didn't work that time. Also, just so no one is concerned, that video is about the flooding in New Jersey. Nothing bad. Oh, good. That was very funny. Okay, so that one works. All right. Does this one? Okay. It says it's gonna work. It says it's gonna work this time. From the top, everybody. Also, Magical, is this
Suddenly,
funny to see now that you've
become
played
quiet.
Disco Elysium?
Outside, trees rustle
Does it make
and
more
sway.
sense? The
A
dice
breeze
roll,
tugs at your hair as you feel the ground below you shake.
all of it. Does it make more sense?
Oh no.
Oh no?
You know what it is. A big
It
gifter.
does. I love it. Perfect. Okay, I'm glad. We'll talk about that in a second. Anonymous, thank you so much for the $25 for getting us closer to our Hot One stream. We are only 150 away from it. It should be very fun. I do love spicy food, but I am a little scared of the spicy stuff. But there we go. Frog. We had the big gifter. Now we have the big frogs. So many frogs. Look at them. They're dancing. They're spinning. They're they're going for it. He saved us from the big gifter chat. We had the big gifter was coming at us with those $25 of generosity, and now we have all these frogs to save us. It's excellent. We love it. Thank you so much. At least I didn't get hit by laser. Get away from me. Come on. But thank you so much, Anonymous. What was I gonna say? Oh, let's put chat on the screen. This feels like mind control. like some kind of subliminal, like frogs. A very unsubtle subliminal message. What was that Futurama like? I remember there was. Oh no! I'm thinking of Family Guy, where it was like smoke. Oh, Hypnotoad also. Actually, you know what? Honestly, Hypnotoad works because he's also, I mean, froggish Toad. I am ready for some more root treeing. It'll be fun. It'll be fun. I really. So we are going to be playing Donkey Kong on Thursday, and so I was like, we have to get through some root tree. That's why we're starting so late. What was I gonna say? Oh, but Madrigal. I watched the rest of the VOD. It was only like 10 minutes. I feel like we ended. So that Family Guy smoke joke is a classic. It is, yeah. What was I gonna say? Oh, yeah. Now that I played Disco Elysium, it makes sense that you use 2d6 instead of the d20. I thought it was a D&D reference at first. Yeah, so that plays, what happened? Yeah, this. And even like the sound, like I actually recorded that sound from my own game to try to get that, because I couldn't find it anywhere. And then, oh, when people like follow, I need to put this on my I need to just put this on my Stream Deck, because I have it on my digital one, but when people follow, this thing appears, which is, and actually it's, you know what? Hold on. If I do, hold on, ring test. Let's do that, first off. I'm okay if I cover up chat a little bit. There we go. That should be up front. So like the little, that's like when you're walking around in Disco Elysium and you like, if there's something that he sees and you know, he can interact with it or whatever, or he has like a thought, it pops up with that. So yeah, anytime any of our alerts go off, that's what happens. Oh, that's still working? I thought I hit that. Study. Oh, that's weird. That should not be. Oh, you know why? I know why. Shut down source when not visible. There you go. Yeah, you guys should not be able to add tasks while we're not in the task mode. Okay. No idea what the game is. Oh, that's totally fair. It's fine. I'll kind of give like a short rundown. But is there anything else, friends? I briefly mentioned it. Apparently the tasks aren't gonna work. GG, just for the record. The Animal Crossing Crocs have actually started to release, even though they're not supposed to release for another few months. Some people got them early. Apparently, most of the time when you go to the Crocs website, it's It says like pre-order, but a few people said that they hopped on and it said like buy now or whatever, and so they bought it and it shipped and it got to them. Supposedly they said that they are limiting the size as well as it's only going to be for women now. It was originally going to be also a men's croc, but it is a woman's only croc, and the sizes are smaller. I was not planning on picking one up, so it does not affect me in any way. But just for those who were following croc news, Animal Crossing croc news, there you go. That is your croc date. Speaking of stuff releasing early, you heard the 70mm IMAX tickets for the Odyssey are going live on Thursday? No, I didn't. That should be interesting. I'm very curious how it's going to be. I ordered an Animal Crossing bandana from the Nintendo Points thing. It's yellow with the leaf pattern. Oh, that's awesome. You'll have to take a picture of it when you get it. That sounds adorable. That'll be very, very cool. Also, supposedly, croc date sounds like something you would do in Australia. It does, actually. Wait, I was supposed to say something? I lost it. I lost it. Wasn't Australia related? Animal Cross? Oh! Rumored. But it seems like there's a rumor that next week there might be a Nintendo Direct. It says after the release of the rumor is that it's after the release of Donkey Kong, potentially next week. There might be a Nintendo Direct. That kind of makes sense because I think there's like a few first-party games, but I feel like they need to announce more stuff. So I'm hoping it's like first-party titles and, you know, some more stuff that's coming out this year or potentially even next year. We need to know some more things. So maybe, I don't know. There's a Pokemon Direct on the 22nd. Ooh, that'd be interesting. So maybe we'll get that and a Nintendo Direct. Going to get food and shower and start laundry and stuff I have not been doing all day. Well, enjoy. I hope you have a good lurk. We're about to run our ads and then we'll hop into the game. But that'll be interesting. So if there's a Pokemon Direct next week and a Nintendo Direct next week, that'd be a pretty big week for some announcements. So yeah, I wonder. I hope it's more news for Pokemon Champions. That would be fun. There was a Pokemon Direct not too long ago. Was it just at the start of the year? Maybe it has been about 6 months. When was the last one? Is there anything else before we run ads? What? Oops. Oh boy. Is there... This one, it is going by very fast. It's going by very, very fast. I can't think of any other game announcements or anything that's worth mentioning. So, here's what we'll do. We're gonna do our BRB. We'll take our break. We'll run ads, and then we will come back for some more of the Roottrees Are Dead. So friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., now is a perfect time to go do so. Oh, yeah, fair. Yes, yes. We won't. We'll stop talking about that. We will go BRB, go grab a snack, go grab a drink, and then we'll be back for some more of the Roottrees Are Dead. So BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
And welcome in, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. Go back on the 18th. Runner, welcome in. My principal is convinced we are showing up for a meeting on the 27th, but our contract starts the 2nd. Yeah, it doesn't sound like you have to go in on the 27th then. The Roottrees Are Dead. We are playing this game. And basically what it is are the Roottrees, they died. And we need to figure out their family tree. And oh, there's stuff we can look around. That's interesting. Family Doku. Oh. Is this... Can you, like... Oh, you can lower the music via this. That's neat. Roottrees Are Dead. Is there anything else? Oh, this is the desk we're using. Oh, that makes sense. I've never actually considered that. Oh, let me turn this off now. I thought it was just gonna be a, you know, just a, you know, little quick thing. Okay. Yeah, as a reminder, the taskbot will not work. My principal is convinced. Oh, yeah, I read that. So the Roottrees are dead. The Roottrees died. And we are currently figuring out, and the purpose of this game is we are figuring out, their family tree. All of it. That is sort of the goal of the game. Very, Obra Dinn-esque. Basically, these are the main Roottrees that just died. Carl, his wife, and their 3 kids died. I don't remember if it says if Thomas died or not. But yes, basically, that's that. We have learned, so the Roottree Candy Company was first started by Elias Roottree and Gwyneth Roottree. Yeah, it's a candy company. She owned, or she came from a maple farm family, and together they had this idea of starting a candy company. They had 5 kids, and then their, you know, family tree. And so a lot of this is tied in with the candy company itself, and whatever. I assume part of this will also be like, we will probably uncover why they were killed for some reason. I assume that's somewhat connected. The way we do this, though, is we have a bunch of evidence. Also, I feel like the music is like a smidge loud. I feel like it could be quieter. Also, where's my... Is it? Actually, hold on. Maybe that was fine for you. Maybe it was just loud for me. Let's do that. Okay. So we have like evidence, but we can go on our computer, our very old computer, and like search the web for information. We were currently in the middle of going through Lauren Roottree's diaries. This is where I currently have Lauren Roottree. And also this works like the Obra Dinn, where we need to get 3 people correct in order for it to then like confirm those. But there was a few more evidences that we got from Lauren that we did not, we didn't really go through. This, I at least got all the faces. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the 5 pieces. So, I'm in the way. The 5 pieces, that means these are the first original kids of the parents. The picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. Okay, so while we're here. So I believe... Oh. Well done. Who do we have? These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. Edward Clancy Roottree, Lauren Roottree, and Gwen Roottree. You've also locked the following optional entries.
You're on a roll. I'll try to keep that momentum going. Carl's office was a mess, thanks to some burst pipes. But I unearthed a photo from a 1970s Roottree reunion. I also found some important-looking papers. You've traced 9 blood relatives so far. I'll have more to share after you find 9 more.
Oh, fair. Oh, no, that's totally fine. You know, people are totally good to lurk if they just want to lurk. You know, they don't have to talk if they don't want to, but it's always good for people to say hi. So I appreciate them following and saying hello. Oh, Oatmeal, are you also a teacher? Oh, you are. You're art teaching. Oh, that's so fun. What grade do you teach for? Oh, interesting. Oh, so you can switch their portrait. That's cool. Do we have another? I feel like these could be the same. Maybe not. Their face structure is a little bit different. But, so you're not. Potentially, you're not correct. But let's keep looking at this. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it. Oh. There's a guy back there. Is that? No? Okay. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it, and the 3 of us were all about the same age. We were told only the 5 pieces, which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose, to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Molden, who was there, with Aunt Gwendolyn. I found out years later that they never even took a second photo. Unbelievable. Okay, hold on. Is this the other photo that was in Lauren's diary? Yes, it was. The Next Generation. Okay. Hold on. Before we do that. So I'm going to assume this is Eli Jr. Is that wrong? Maybe that's wrong. Just for funsies. Okay, no, that has to be... Alright, hold on. So this is Eli Jr. Who is this? So these are the 5 pieces only. So this must be... Hold on. Margalite, Roottree. We haven't put the names here. So, okay. This has to be this kid then. Because they're always in order of oldest to youngest. But I was convinced this was him because James is on this list. And this is starred. But maybe... No, that doesn't make sense. I'm confused. Their whole family tree is dead. Actually, I don't know if that's true. For sure, just these Roottrees are dead. I'm not really sure. Because some of these go down pretty far. Some of them could be alive. Oh, I missed that when I played that guy in the background. This is my first 2 schools. Both schools are part-time. Pre-K through 8th grade. Oh, very exciting. Okay. Let's, hold on. Who is Miracle Jr.? That is my normal keyboard. Hold on, let me get my Steam Deck keyboard. Might be important. Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. doesn't go by his full name in promotional materials. Instead, he has shortened it to Miracle Jr. Miracle Jr. is a televangelist who is a part of the Miracle Network. He used to have a show that aired on local access across many stations in the Northwest. Let's highlight that. According to a website called Clergy Watch, he was exposed and subsequently charged with conspiracy to defraud the public in 1979 when he claimed to heal someone in a wheelchair. A news expose revealed it was his wife Edith's sister in disguise. The author also mentions that Edith had a bit of a checkered past herself, but it doesn't clarify. He has since lost his television show and instead goes on tour across the southern United States, where he's not well known before the scandal. Okay. Miracle Network. You find a website for the Miracle Network, a production company run by the Miracle Roottree Estate. It's quite bare bones, but has the following blurb. Witness the testimonies of the Miracle's Roottree. Miracle Roottree arrived so late in his mother's life that doctors swore he wouldn't survive his first year. His mother and father, Elias and Gwyneth, have named him Miracle. Okay. So, this is Miracle. Miracle Jr. Wait. Wait. No. Just Miracle. That's Miracle Roottree. Miracle Jr. is... Okay, so hold on. This is wrong. Oh, this is wrong! So it's not you. So, okay, this is Miracle Jr. Preacher? What? Edith? His wife Edith's sister. Okay, so... Edith Jacobson. We don't have a thing for that. Also unknown. All right. Ford. Well, okay, hold on. Because I thought he was younger than his brothers and sisters by over 14 years. So, okay. One of these then is Edward. No, was the other one that we were looking at. All right, hold on. With a birth that late, the final child of his generation was nearly torn apart by countless health problems. But still, with the power of God on his side, he persevered. He triumphed over these complications and even regained his sight to spread the healing word of the Almighty. 23 years later, Miracle Rootree Jr. arrived and became the famous family's second vessel for the higher power. Okay, so he is also a pastor. Or preacher. Okay. Oops. At 18, he unburdened himself from the Rootree name, took his father's testimony to a whole new level. Via the power of television, Miracle Jr. spread the gospel across the entirety of New England. He has since left the life of glamour and glitz behind to reach those places that need it most. The power of the Lord coming to a town near you. Below the blurb is a flyer about the tour, which is now in your evidence. Okay. Oh. A flyer for 3 Generations of Miracles tour. Shady! Hello for a quick hello. How are you, Shady? Let's see, a flyer for the 3 Generations of Miracles tour. The flyer is a few years old. It comes from 1996. Names listed. Miracle Jr., who is said to be world famous and gets top billing. Miracle Jr. is on the notable Roottrees list on your evidence. He'll be marked with a star on the chart. I'm gonna assume it's that guy. Miracle Rootree, who the flyer says will make a special appearance. Miracle the Third and his wife Nicole, who are said to be the youth pastors. So that is Miracle the Third, which is going to be then this guy, Miracle the Third, and his wife, Nicole. Let's do preacher. Oh, hey. Running to an appointment after a quick lunch. Just saw you on. What was lunch? What was your lunch? Okay, so we got the miracles. You've also locked the following optional entry, Edith Jacobson. Shady, have you played this? This is very Oberdin-esque. Oberdin-y, if you will. You're rocking it. Thank you. So, it's either going to be Nicole Smith or Nicole Madsden. Let's look up Nicole Madsden. Madsden? Madsen. So there wasn't anything? Madsen. No, okay. Let's look up Nicole Smith. No, okay. I want to look up Miracle Rootree. Actually gonna head out, getting orange chicken. Ooh, GG, enjoy. I hope you have fun. Have a good night. No, I haven't, but I love Oberdini. Yeah, so we're trying to. So this is called the Roottrees Are Dead, and the Roottrees, they're dead. And we are trying to put together this family tree. And it sort of works like the Oberdin, where you have to do it in 3s before it like confirms that you've gotten any of those correct. But we have our super old computer. We can search the internet. We can look at the public library, periodicals, and we're just trying to put together this thing. We have to figure out who they were, find their picture, and what their like occupation was. But I think we're trying to uncover kind of what's happened to specifically one of the families, but maybe all of them. I don't know if they're all dead, or I think it's just a specific family part of this tree that's dead. But anyway, you might enjoy it. And the Roottrees, they're dead. Don't want to spoil it for you, but the Roottrees are dead. Okay, so we don't know which Nicole. We have these three now confirmed. If they're in gold, that means we figured out who they are. Now, so okay. We have 1 star on here. So does that mean that okay, so that has to be Jim Roottree then. I placed him in the wrong thing then. James Roottree. His wife's name was Diamond LaRue. He was a musician. So hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Let's actually read this. You find a website for the Miracle Network, a production company. Did I read all this before? Yeah. Okay, so it is the same. James Roottree. Does it mention their children? It mentions that they were pregnant. Diamond Dazzlers. Okay. Diamond LaRue. I can't remember. We knew, I think, like, who he was related to, but you just aged him a tad. I think it's confusing because I believe someone mentions him, and so I was convinced he was on this list. I think it's Lauren mentions him, maybe, or maybe it's Gwen that mentioned him, and so I was sort of like, they must be the same age. But I incorrect. Also, hold on. There you go. Okay. At least we know where they're placed. We'll have to figure out. Cherry tree. Sun, right. Where was that? That's one of the songs. That's Sun. The other song was this one. Does it mention? There's still 11 things from this evidence. Yeesh. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. It shows sort of like. Oh. There we go. Notable Roottrees is just Jim. I think we have him placed correctly. Watchman of the Year, there's still 2. Interesting. All right. So let's continue with. Did we read this? We did not read this. I know that's Zach, but I don't know where he's on this list. But anyway, let's read. Excuse me. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This is the next generation. Caption: an attempt to recapture the spirit of the 5 pieces photo with our generation. For old time's sake, we gathered on the warehouse floor. I wanted Eli to stand all the way on the left, since to me, He looked a lot like Pop did in the old one, but I was outvoted by my brothers. They insisted the 4 of us stand together, and so we clumped in the middle and let everyone filter in behind and in front of us. The only one too good to make an appearance was Gwen. Grandma insisted we include Sam, even if we didn't want to. None of us understood why, including Sam. I also think it fair Miracle made it in, since he's technically a 5-piece. I guess my inner child still holds a grudge even after all these years. Does that mean... I feel like that's Miracle. Then. Because the eye patch and the glasses. And also, like, I feel like all of the Miracle papers and posters are very colorful. Ducking out. I'll see you soon. All right, Shady, have a good one. Hope you have a good day. Okay. I think this is going to be Sam. So Sam is going to be like someone's kid, I bet. So that is Lauren. We don't really know much about the siblings. So I think it's her and her brothers. She says that she is the eldest of 3 brothers. Eli. I think that's going to be Eli. And wait, hold on. I think this is Eli. Right? I need more info. We need more info. But I think that's Eli. Even though he looks the eldest, actually. So maybe that's not. Hold on. Actually, hold on. That's her dad. And of these, this guy actually looks the most like him. So maybe he's Eli. And isn't James the son of Eli? I don't know. We can put... Let's go ahead and put... where are you? This one. You're the youngest of the brothers, obviously. Read this. So Gwen is not pictured. Four of us stand together. So this, do we have an idea? Don't really know who you are. I think that's Sam, but we don't know we don't know Sam's relation yet. Okay, let's the free spirits. This photo, hold on. The Free Spirits. This photo has a note attached from your employer. Every 20 years or so, the Roottrees would hold a big reunion and recreate an old family photo. This is the one from the 70s. Carl's the teenager in the middle. Okay. Sorry about the water damage. A pipe burst in Carl's office. On the back of the photo, in childish print, it says November. There are also a large number of cursive signatures. They include Bonnie, next President Guy Hudson, Ernie Jr., Caroline, Gwyneth M., Gwendolyn, Miracle Jr., Carl, Jim Roottree, Carl, Clark, and Eli M. Okay. So, Carl's the teenager in the center. Carl is you. So, you, Carl. Why is that? That looks like, Chris Evans with a beard. You have the same face. So that's Carl. Any of these? So that looks like, I'm gonna say that's Miracle Jr. Jim Roottree. Let's look at Jim's face. Could that be the same person? That kind of looks more like him. I'm gonna assume that's him, but we can't put another picture anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Next president, Guy Hudson. Does anyone look like a president? He could be a president, maybe. She looks sad. Oh, Eli. That's handy. So that's Eli M. He's gonna be down here somewhere. I would assume whoever Eli is, we figure out Eli Jr., Eli M will be under there. It's gonna be my guess. We'll come back to that. What's this? Oh, this is the story so far. What do we have here? This photo has a note attached from your employer. Here's a bonus. When I pulled the water damage picture of the Free Spirits out of the frame, this fell out too. Written on the back of the photo is, couldn't make the reunion. Wishing you well from Paris. Gwen and the boys. Okay. Gwen. I'm getting confused because... Oh, wait, is that... Oh, so that's Gwen. That's right. She had children. Gwen and... wait, where'd I go? They divorced. That's the oldest one. That looks younger. I don't think we know... What do we have here? This looks spoopy. Shiva candle. This photo was tucked inside an envelope with a letter beneath a candle in the corner of his office. The letter says, to Carl and Brenda, I'm sorry that you were unable to attend the funeral. It's traditional to have it as soon as possible, and Ernie, more than anyone else on Earth, knew how busy your job can be. I've enclosed a Shiva candle identical to ours if you'd like to pay your respects, though it's not expected for those outside of the faith to do so. Also, Ernie was a man full of love, not only for his family, but for his family's legacy. He had an immense amount of pride for the work you three did together, as well as how Carl had carried on for him after taking over. Okay. As for myself, it's impossible to express my gratitude enough for rescuing us from the panic and burden of endless bills. Though we caught it too late for him to get on the donor list, the company took care of us beyond our wildest expectations. It went unsaid at the time, but Ernie and I knew it had to have been Carl that convinced the trust, and that it was no coincidence that it happened shortly after your visit, Brenda. Up until the end, Ernie and I had to stay strong, especially for Nicole's sake. We could never have done that much without the two of you fighting for us. Much love, Debbie. So that's Nicole. That's Debbie. Ernie. We don't know any of these people yet. Ooh, look at something. Ernest. Okay, that does actually help us. Because that means this is Nicole Smith. Split up, split up. Split up. Gone. None of them have, like, widow. Let's look up Ernie Madsen. Or Ernest Madsen. Really? Ernie. No? Okay. Debbie Madsen. Double checking. Ernest. That's weird. Nothing? Ernest? Mad? Root tree? Ernest? Look at this. This was buried under a ton of other mail that Carl left in his inbox. It had a handwritten note attached that seemed personal. It's a flyer about a candidate for local office, Stephanie Jones. On the back, it's an excerpt from a newspaper article from the Butler County Times about her campaign. Stephanie may have grown up in an unconventional family, to say the least, but in her words, it was still full of love. And now, 22 years later, with a baby of her own, due around Christmas, her message for voters is simple: love is our future. The handwritten note says, Carl, I know we don't see eye to eye when it comes to the candy company, but if you could talk to your girls about putting out a statement supporting Stephanie, she could use the publicity your daughters bring. Don't let our conflict spread to the next generation. CM. Okay. Stephanie Jones. And CM. Stephanie Jones. You learn from an election results page that Stephanie Jones, candidate for city council, won her campaign on election day, about a month ago. You find no mention of the Roottrees in any articles about her. Stephanie also has a very bare bones website for her campaign. It is simply a picture of her campaign mailer, and underneath it says, be sure to read the full article in the Butler County Times. Stephanie Jones. Okay. The most recent mention of Stephanie Jones is a small report detailing the election results from last month's election. Stephanie apparently won her election. You also find the full version of the newspaper clipping on the back. While most of it is unimportant, you find the following. Stephanie Jones, born Stephanie Landon until her marriage to local business owner Brian Jones, has lived in Butler County all her life. Stephanie grew up in a home without a father. With my mother and her partner, I essentially had an entirely female influence. Though she is a distant cousin of the Roottrees, her mother, Caroline, a local artist who has appeared on the front page of the Butler County Times in the past, has often come out opposed to the corporation's policies regarding deforestation of indigenous trees to expand their maple farms. Unlike my mother, I'm not a fighter. I want to bring love to the world. Okay, let's write that down. So, okay. I am going to say this is Stephanie Landon, Brian Jones, politician. What is it? City council. Oh, politics. There we go. That means I think this is going to be Caroline. Because it seems like Split Up and then Guardian. That's going to be my yes. Let's look up Caroline Morden. You find a cover story about local art installations, including one by Caroline Morden. There isn't much about Caroline as a person. This is mostly a listing of art in Butler County. She seems to be getting top billing. Accompanying the story, there is an image of Caroline standing beside a large metal sculpture of a mermaid. It is captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis Burden. This sculpture is one of many works featured in an upcoming self-portrait, a book, Self-Portrait, Art and Beauty of Women. According to a quote further, Atlantis' burden is meant to symbolize a society split by indecision over whether women should be equals or something to protect. This picture, the picture on the front page, has been added to your evidence. So, Caroline. Image that accompanied a story about local art in the Butler County Times. It is captioned, Caroline standing next to her sculpture, Atlantis' burden. Alright, so I'm going to say that is Caroline. She is an artiste. Moxie, have a good night. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging. These 3 entries are correct. James Roottree, Caroline, Stephanie, locked in everyone on the notable Roottrees list. We got a few notables. Look at all those photos. So many. Look at us go. Look at us go. We're crushing it.
You're listening to It's time for your headlines. Once an hour, every hour, on the 45. It's a bizarre development to an already tragic tale. In in the wake of the accident that took his life, some of Carl Roottree's belongings have apparently gone missing. Most notably, a framed photo of the Roottree family from the mid-1970s that Carl had on his office wall. We interviewed a local psychologist about who would do such a thing and why. For that article, search online for WRTD News. Again, that's WRTD.
Suspicious. So the picture that she gave us was stolen from his office. Very interesting. What do you think, Jet? Is it scratching the Oberdin itch? Yeah, I would say so. I think it's scratching the itch. It definitely feels different, I think, because it's mostly, I feel like it's more conceptual versus like the Oberdin. I liked walking around the boat more than this, but I would say it still scratches the itch. There's still something about it. Look, you can kind of see, those should not be there, I bet. Looks like those pictures are just hanging off the desk. It is a lot to keep up with. Like, all of it is certainly a lot. To try to keep track of, and remembering all of the names and stuff, it has been tough, but it is nice to interesting that I got this right, and when I don't even have a photo for Clark. But we did get Nicole. It's good. But yeah, it is a lot to keep up with. If I recall, strangely, you made a comment that no one else has ever been able to figure it out. But yeah, it is a huge yeah, it's a lot to keep track of. Let's look here for a second. There's nothing. Okay. Oh, okay. New news. WRTD. We'll have to look that up. So we're done with this, correct? Yeah. I wish I could like mark this somehow. But I guess it's supposed to be like you could use this if you wished. So there's still something. Oops. You can see the photo in the background. That's neat. Hold on. Might have to read that. Let's look at the WRTD thing. WRTD. WRTD News is your local investigative jazz radio station. Love it. You just need a Jet on the case because he's crushing it. Jet's on the case. During their news segments at 45 minutes on the hour, they have been talking about the plane crash. This most recent hour, they also talked about a picture taken from Carl's office after the plane crash and promised an interview online with a psychologist. During the interview, it's revealed there wasn't a break-in. Instead, someone with a key to the office took the picture after discovering the pipes burst due to the recent storm. This means it was likely someone close to the family who was aware of the photo's history and wanted to save it. The psychologist, however, also goes on to posit the culprit had an alternate agenda, specifically because nobody in the family has come forward to say they have it in their possession. A comment below the article says, "Don't believe their lies. This is just another instance of the Roottree curse being a real true thing. I bet you Carl was murdered and the picture has evidence on it." What is Roottree curse? There's a long, rambly conspiracy website with very small, very red text on a black background that says that the Roottrees are cursed. It has been very recently updated with the following. Important update. with Carl and Brenda and their girls. That makes 5 new deaths. Not only that, but 3 of the 5 presidents of the Roottrees Company have died mysteriously. They say Guy's car was hit by a drunk driver in 1982, but nobody was arrested. Then Ernie Madsen Jr. stepped down. Was he poisoned? Now, just this week, Carl died in a plane crash. This cannot be a coincidence. There's another entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper, it creates a Mayan ruby skull, a secret message meant to subliminally scare people away. Oh boy. This post, hold on, I'm gonna save that. Also, hold on, this is important. The post before that has a link to a site that talks about how Earth has 4 corner, simultaneous 4-day time cubes. The author of the site seems to agree. Okay. There are investigative jazz playlists on Spotify. Is there? That's incredible. An entry, excuse me, from a few weeks ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff 75 at prodigy.us. An entry from a few months ago claims that the owner of the site received an email from Chris Raff 75 asking him, do we have email? We don't. Asking him to take down his site with faked proof that Ernie Madsen Jr. actually had a heart condition and wasn't poisoned. The owner claims that although the proof looks quite credible, he knows that the proof is fake because he's an expert at creating fake evidence. The first entry is from 1996 and has a blurry picture of the Roottrees Candy Company factory, seemingly taken by the website's author from behind a fence and through some trees. It seems Operation RT-29 is real. I witnessed a helicopter land on February 29th, 1996. The website footer says all images and ideas by Thomas Overwood. Interesting. I was curious and checked. I may add something to my list. Yeah, that's... You know what would also work, Madrigal, is... Cowboy Bebop. I feel like Cowboy Bebop would work perfect. You know? Is the music loud right now? How's it? I do too. I think Cowboy Bebop is my favorite anime. I'm gonna lower it just a little bit. Okay. Lots here. Let's go first. No. Okay. 1. If I search for Mayan Ruby Skull. Find a few conspiracy websites that claim the Mayan ruby skull is a symbol of death. That alleged proof is a blurry photo of a reddish shape that is supposedly a cave painting from South America. According to legend, discovered beneath the paintings were bones from hundreds of different people and animals. One site also mentions that the photographer who took the picture died when their boat capsized after crashing into a skull-shaped rock. Amongst the spinning skull gifs, you find no sources of verifiable details to back up any photos or claims. To you, the blurry photo looks more like an egg than a skull. But okay. This is the newer one. Is there... Hold on. They're saying that something about this looks skull-like? There's an entry that claims if you connect the dots in the pattern of the 5 pieces wrapper. Oh, in the wrapper, it creates... Okay, we don't have a copy of the wrapper. But it would be, I think, the wrapper probably for this. This one. That's very interesting. Okay, we're about to have to run ads. So let's go ahead and do that now. and then we'll continue on our way. So friends, if you need to stand up, stretch, etc., we will continue our investigation of the Roottrees here momentarily, but we'll run ads. The investigative jazz has more chill vibes. Cowboy Bebop, that's fair. Some of them can be quite hype. There are some pretty chill Cowboy Bebop songs though. I would say, you know, there are some more on the chill side that I think that, but they do have quite a few that are more like to go with the action, you know, sequences and stuff. But okay, let's we'll BRB. We're gonna run our ads so you guys don't miss anything. So friends, stand up, stretch, do your thing, and we'll BRB.
Take this pause to rejuvenate. Stand, stretch, hydrate. We will be back in just a few moments.
And welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a good one. All right. So, let's go back. I want to see Thomas Overwood. Is there anything? Thomas Overwood seems to have a few different sites about mysterious deaths and curses. In addition to the Root Tree Curse website, you also find one about the truth behind Spirit Cola, which claims that Spirit really stands for Satan's Plague is returning in 2000, and that in the year 2000, anyone who has drunk Spirit Cola will die. Another website is Stock Markets and the Devil's Number, which claims that if you multiply any stock price by 666, then also multiply the current year by that same stock's price, then add those two numbers together and divide the entire total by the stock price, and finally subtract the current year, you'll always end up with 666. Oh boy. Chris Raff. Ooh. Installing Pixpop. Seems strange that's downloading. Is it okay to play Spotify instrumental investigating jazz on stream? Yeah, it depends. I would have to look to see if it was actually DMCA free. I could technically also separate it from the VOD as well. It also, I would have to look. So Spotify has been starting to do AI generated music. And I'd also want to double check that it's not that. I have seen that you can kind of tell for two things. One, if you click on the artist, if you check on the album, you can see if it's AI art. Seeger, welcome in. You can see if it's AI art. A lot of time, I mean, there are real artists who've been using AI art now for their album covers, and so that's not a dead giveaway, but this could hint that it's an AI artist. Check the artist name on Spotify. Like, you can usually see what else, like if you click on, I'm trying to think of Elvis. If you click on, it'll take it to all Elvis albums and whatever. So if you click on the artist name, you can see if they've done anything else. And a lot of times, if that's the only album they've done and there doesn't seem to be any pictures of the artist, there's no other information about who they are or whatever, likely to be an AI generative music thing. I wish Spotify would tag artists as AI if they are in fact just AI generated music. But yeah, so I'd also want to double check to make sure that it's not that. Just because I don't really want to listen to that. But okay. Below, a bunch of GIFs that, okay, hold on. You find a simple page called The Art of Rafferty, copyright 1997, on Prodigy, that lists the author's email address as chrisraff75. Below, a bunch of GIFs that say under construction. There are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned "Me and my fiance, Lulu." A painting I did for my first year of college that I plan to give her when we get married in May. Go Tartans. Oh boy. There is an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist's statement says, "We had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few of them got back to me, and my teacher said I wasn't allowed to use pictures of Raina, Riley, or Rose. The Roottrees!" So I had to get creative and use only my third cousins. This includes Davy, he swims for Yukon, and Bethany's yearbook picture. She's Davy's younger sister, and Stephanie, who is an only child. Highlight. Third cousin. A third cousin is my cousin's cousin, right? Chris's artwork has been added to your evidence, but the cousins' photos will need to be unscrambled before you can use them. You've downloaded a new application, Pixpop, to edit the photos. Oh, okay. Hold on. I can just click instead of using the scroll wheel. We like this. Hold on. Oh, there we go. Oh, I missed. This is wrong. There we go. Oh, that was it. Ah, that was it. Looks right. Wait, what is this saying? Ah. Dichotomy? Interesting. A first cousin is a shared grandparent. Second is great-grandparent. Third is great-great-grandparents. Okay. I see. Yeah. That makes sense. Yes. Okay, we'll be able to look at the family tree and kind of figure out where that puts... I'm forgetting who this person was called. Oh, interesting. These are neat little puzzles. This is wrong. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Oh boy. Okay, wait. This is difficult. This I don't like. This one I'm not a fan of. Oh, okay. I didn't know if they would, like, push together. But no. That is torso. So, how am I... Oh, wait a minute. What does a torso look like? Oh, that, okay, I see. That needs to go here. That's where that's gonna go. This is a window. That needs to go there. But like, how do I? This is tough. Because I can't just put you there. I have to figure out a way to like... Oh, Eurobonnie! Welcome in, how are you? This music is so nice. Hey, sorry, I missed, I am... Oh, is this like, do you want me to solve it for you? Welcome in! This is, not me yelling at the screen. How are you? How's it going? The once removed is where it gets funky. Yeah. The removed thing comes into play when the common ancestor is a grandparent to you, but a great-grandparent to them. It's my first cousin's kid is my first cousin once removed. I remember getting these slide puzzles that mini size from the dentist. I am historically terrible at sliding puzzles, but also this is like kind of a nightmare also. Oh, what? Oh no. Wait a minute. Yeah. You can't. Okay. I thought you could just select the one. I was like, wait a minute, but no, it's just because this one was on a single row. Never mind. This looks like it's going to be there. But if I, okay, hold on. If I do this, do I need to do, hold on. So I need this to move to the left. 2 spaces. But if I move it all, the whole thing goes there. And you would think I would be able to figure this out by the fact that we've gotten to this point, but my brain does not. I'm just chilling tonight. This game seems interesting. It is a mystery. I love mystery games. So just to clear my brain for a second, our purpose is to fill out this family tree. This is the Roottrees family. The originators of the Roottrees family, they were the heads of a candy company, and it seems as though, well, these are the Roottrees of the title. The Roottrees are dead. These Roottrees have been potentially murdered, but they were in a plane crash. And we are learning more about the family and things about inheritance, things about the company, who took over the company over multiple generations. We're learning a lot. And so the way we like learn things though is through pictures, diaries, books. Our computer, we can search the internet for like their names or companies that they worked for, things about them. We can access a public library, a periodical, and then we've gotten these photos and whatever. I think I'm just going to, feeling stuck? Yes. Just skip the puzzle. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. Okay, so this came from this. So let me read this again. Oh, that sounds fun. Well, not for them, rip. I'm a huge detective fan. Love detective games. Have you played Return of the Obra Dinn? I'm not gonna sit there and do it. Slide puzzles it always ends up being me just tapping through and like just randomly pressing buttons until it happens. I've had that on my wish list for forever. Bonnie, Euro, you need to play it. It's incredible. It is a fantastic game. This is very Obra Dinn-esque, I would say. And I would for sure say play Obra Dinn first. Also, if you look up this game, I will tell you now, because this will probably likely come up first. So, this game originally released on... what's the name of that other platform? itch.io. So itch.io, this first released on itch.io, and it released with AI generated art. Images, I should say, not art. Even though I heard the game was good, I was like, I don't really want to play it because of that. Now, they released the game on Steam, but they hired an artist to do all of the art. So I was like, okay, now I will play this. Anyway, so a lot of time, if you look up the Roottrees Are Dead, it sometimes shows their like original release of the game, and it has AI art. But I was like, okay, I was like, even though people are saying that it's good, I don't really want to play it because of that. So anyway, they hired an artist, so then I was like, okay, I can be on board for this now. Okay, I guess if they learn from it, that's as much as we can ask for. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I was like, all right, you know, I really don't want to support it with AI art. So anyway, but hey, and an artist got paid, and so I'm happy with that. I love puzzle games, but slide puzzles are the worst. Yeah, I'm just so bad at them. There's a game called Later Alligator that's so good, and I remember I got stuck on like a mandatory slide puzzle. And I think eventually, though, it does give you like a, are you stuck? And I think eventually I used that, but okay. Also, Euro, if you have not added this on your wish list, I would say 1, play Obra Dinn, Return of the Obra Dinn. Then after that, play a game called Chance of Sinar. And that is spelled Chance of Sinar, like that. Play that game after Obra Dinn. It will, both Obra Dinn and Chance of Sinar will give you feelings of, aha, I figured it out. And it always feels so good when you do. Like, Obra Dinn, I think, was the first one that kind of gave me that feeling. Granted, I understand some people look at Obra Dinn and are like, I can't stare at this game because it has such a unique art style, and some people, you know, I can understand the obstacle of it. But Obra Dinn is just so good. Absolutely loved it. I think it's an incredible game. I will also say, with both of these games, Obra Dinn and Chance of Sinar, it is possible to figure out every solution without having to guess. And that's what makes, I think, Obra Dinn excellent, is like, it's not a detective game where it's like, okay, well, they threw you for a loop. You would never have been able to figure this out. It's like a last minute twist or whatever. There's a lot of detective games that do that, and I don't necessarily like that sometimes because I'm like, well, there's no way I would have figured that out. They've totally just made up something at the end that's like, okay, well, you didn't know that aliens were involved the entire time. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, I would never have figured out there were aliens the entire time. But with Obra Dinn, it is possible to figure everything out, to deduce everything without taking a single guess. And I love that. It's all in the game and it's all there. Chance of Sinar is the same way. And I feel like when games do that, it makes you feel smart when you figured it out. You're like, aha, like, I figured it out. That feels so good. And this game, I will say, also has that aspect of it as well, where it seems as though, granted, it does seem like there's a few twists and there's evidence, kind of new evidence coming in or whatever. It seems like a lot of it is slowly piecing things together from what you can find and read, and now it's like, oh, now this makes sense, or this name has come up a few times. Okay, well, that connects to this other thing. So I was just playing that game a couple weeks ago. I was so close on the second slide puzzle, but could not get the last 5 pieces in place. Later Alligator, such a great game. I think it's so funny. Later Alligator was so cute. I think I played the demo only. Highly recommend Later Alligator. It is incredibly cute. The writing is just so funny. I think about it quite often. There is a joke in there because I drink a lot of sparkling water. But granted, I drink a brand that is actually good. But there is a joke in there where one of the alligators says something about like, it's either like their friend's, I can't remember. Anyway, they mention sparkling water, and they describe sparkling water as like, what was it? As if like a farmer had a memory of a flavor or something like that. I can't remember what it was. But anyway, I think about Later Alligator all the time. It's so funny. Such a good game. Very cute. Highly recommend. The art's great too. Speaking of art. Chains of Sonar looks like peak aesthetic. I love those colors. I'm adding both those games to my wishlist for sure. Yeah, I highly recommend. Highly recommend. But this has been very interesting. So, basically we have, so our goal is to populate the photo, the name, and the occupation of everyone on this list, and obviously putting them in the right spots. So these are the founders, the original Roottrees. Her family owned a maple farm. I forget how they met, but I think he came up with the idea of like turning the maple into candy. And so they created the candy company, and then they had 5 kids, and their kids have had kids, and those kids have had kids. And so we're like piecing that all together. The current main family seems to be Carl Roottree and Brenda, but they died. They died in the plane crash. These are their daughters that also died in the plane crash. And so we are piecing everything together. The music in this, in this has been great. Yeah, it fits the detective vibes for sure. The ones that are in gold are ones that we have gotten correct. They're like locked in. Blue ones are like we haven't figured it out, or so the way this works is in order to get them confirmed, you have to get them in trios. So like, do I have any? I don't really have any that are like, we need to find some things about these people. In order to like get them in gold, we need to get 3 correct, and then it'll tell us you got these 3. So we have a lot to learn. But okay, these are the new photos we got, and let me read this again because after completing those photos, so this guy Chris Raff says a few things. Let's start from here. Below a bunch of GIFs that say under construction, there are a few art pieces. The first is a painting captioned, "Me and my fiance, Lulu." I wonder if this is the painting? Yes. So this is Chris Rafferty and fiance, Lulu. That means... And okay, he says that the Roottree daughters, are his 3rd cousins. Which means, what did we say? Their great-great-grandparents is what connects them. So that's their grandparents, great-parents. Oh, okay, so they're just a part of the tree. But that actually does not help us. That really does not help us. I was hoping it was going to be like somewhere closer. So Chris Rafferty is just loosely related to these people. Okay. Neat. There is an odd collage called Cousins, which seems to be made up of 3 scrambled images. The accompanying artist statement says, we had to create a piece of art about our family. I asked as many of my extended family of cousins for their pictures as I could, even some I've never met. Only a few got back to me, and my teachers said I was not allowed to use Raina, Riley, and Rose. Those are the Roottrees sisters. So I had to get creative and use only my 3rd cousins. Oh. Okay, so wait. So technically, Raina, Riley, and Rose could not be 3rd cousins. What we know is that these are the 3rd cousins, which again are this. Why does it say dichotomy? It's interesting. What does that mean? This doesn't have a word on it. But this is another cousin. He has red hair. This one. Something middle school. Okay. Let's read that again. This includes Davy. Oh, okay. So this is good. He swims for you, Connecticut. And Bethany's yearbook picture, she's Davy's younger sister and Stephanie, who is an only child. Oh, Cretin, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? Oh, in Later Alligator, but this too. Yeah, Later Alligator has great music as well. Okay, so hold on. Okay, Davy Crockett. Davy, if we search for Davy Yukon swim team. What about Yukon swim team? Here we go. When you search for Yukon, you find out that it's the University of Connecticut and that Davy Kellogg IV is on their swim team, the Huskies. He also came in 2nd in the most recent competition, though that doesn't seem relevant. Okay, Kellogg. We've heard the name Kellogg before. Or maybe I just saw it on the list and it stuck out to me because of the cereal. Okay. We also know he will... Okay. Going back. So... Davy will at least have one other portrait with him, which is Bethany, his younger sister. Stephanie is an only child. So she is going to be... I mean... probably one of these. That could be them. We don't know if they have another sibling, though. That could be them for all we know. Kellogg. I'm feeling weird. Is it just the lack of sleep? Why are you feeling weird? That reminds me of what's that Saturday Night Live character? Stefan. How have you been? I've had a weird few years. My favorite. Okay, hold on. Stephanie Kellogg. Stephanie Kellogg. Hold on. Kellogg root tree. Okay. That would be exactly the reason. Oh no. How much sleep did you get? I'm doing pretty good. Well, I'm going to head out. It's been a long day. I hope you have a good night, Jet Bear. I hope you have a great sleep. Get some good rest. No YV stream tonight. get some good sleep. We'll see you later. Hopefully tomorrow. 4 hours each. You're starting to live like me now. How has it been adjusting to the sleep schedule? Also, Bear, thank you again for the resub for tier 2. I appreciate it. Thank you for being a tier 2 subscriber. Okay. What was the... Oh, wait. No, Bethany Kellogg. I messed up. Bethany Kellogg. Okay. Am I spelling that right? 2 G's? Where did I see that? Kellogg, yeah, okay. I don't remember where we saw the name. This isn't sustainable, but I'll manage. Oh, no. Oh, no. Maybe you guys can do, like, 2 on, 2 off. Where, like, your stream started at a certain time for 2 weeks, and it's a different time to other... That way you guys, you know, both catch up on sleep a little bit or something. I don't know. It's a good idea. Or how important to you is tooth retention? Because meth could help. Not for long. But you at least have a little bit of energy. From what I understand. Okay. So, all right. So we have some leads there, but I don't feel like they're great. Kellogg. True. You're probably shaking a bit, quite a bit. Let's see. Stay out of drugs, friends. Just let me get that out of the way. Kellogg. I feel like okay. So this is supposed to help us with, like, the ones with more numbers means there's more to find. How does the music track... This has clues? Peter, maybe... Have we searched for Peter Yanowitz? Seems to be a music critic. You find him mentioned on a fan website about a band unrelated to the Roottrees. He used to work for Modern Music Monthly. Do we have that? Modern Music Monthly in the periodicals? Ah! Puts it down. Oh, okay. Good. Okay, so Modern Music Monthly. What was their name? Oh, well, let's look for James Roottree. Wait, what is their Jim and Diamond? That's what we should search for. Jim. A review and interview from 1979 titled A Reluctant Hitmaker. Jim goes into his first band. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were CNJ plus JND with my cousin and his ex. Interesting. That could be a clue for a name. Okay. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with me. Spend time with my dad and me. Clark never knew his father. Clark? Oh! Clark is... where are you? Clark. Wait a minute. Who's Clark? Don't we have Clark somewhere? Clark Rafferty. Yes. Okay. That would be, yeah, because, oh wait. Oh, because Jacob Rafferty died in the war. He died in the war, everybody. So that's why Clark doesn't know. But, okay, hold on. Continue. Until a few years ago, Diamond and I were in CNJ and J plus J and D. What a terrible band name. With my cousin and his ex. Clark never knew his father, so our grandpop insisted he spend time with my dad and me. As a result, Clark and I grew up like brothers. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. Oh! Okay, hold on. So this is... Wait a minute. Oh! Oh, right, Clark, he's split up twice and married somebody else. So Jane LaRue is going to be somebody, but we don't know where in this list, but good to know. Okay. Diamond and Jane, on the other hand, are actually sisters. So the four of us had some sort of cutesy family band thing going on. Not our finest hour. Regardless, when Diamond walked in on Clark in bed with her youngest sister, everything exploded. No more family band. Okay. So, okay. All right. The only thing Clark and I had in common was music, but even then, we never agreed on what it should be. He was always more interested in catchy tunes, something you hum a week later. I've been told Roland is like that, but that wasn't my goal. When he called me up and said he liked it, I took it as a sign I was going in the wrong direction musically. That made him laugh, but I'm trying to make art. I don't mind saying any of this because he'd agree. For most of the decade, he was a mess, but he's a lot happier now. He started Raffertunes, and he's a much better jingle writer than songwriter. One of the benefits of our famous family is a massive company willing to be a client. That's also how my father was connected to Roottree. All of his old ad campaigns were hung on the walls over the record player, but I was never interested. I just went straight to the music. I guess Clark was paying more attention. So, okay, hold on. James Roottree, we don't know who his father is yet, really. Also, I think this is him. I think that's him also. Let's look up, first off, Diamond LaRue. Perfect. More to learn. In an article from 1968, you find a small section focusing on young, upcoming talent that Modern Music Monthly predicts will make it big. It has this to say about the LaRues. The LaRue sisters got their start doing session work for their great-uncle's record label. If you remember any songs from 1960 to 1965 that featured the voices of kids, they were probably involved. Back then, they were credited as the Lucky LaRues. Now that he's passed, they've moved on to bigger and better ventures and are going by their full names. Diamond and Jane have been touring with the famous faces. Ever heard of the Roottrees? And are looking to release an album sometime in the next year. Youngest Kim is about to step into a prominent role in Broadway, taking over for one of the children in Oliver. So we don't really need to know about the LaRues though. I want to search for Raffertunes on the interwebs. Raffertunes. A website about Raffertunes. Clark Rafferty LaRue's advertising firm. I can read. On it, there is an about page, and you find a picture labeled "The Inspiration for the Famous Super Bowl Ad Campaign." Below that is more detail. Clark was in a department store, getting a family portrait with his wife and children. And when his wife was trying to get his youngest, Katrina, to calm down for the picture, he had the idea of the Roottrees Super Bowl ad. The photo is now in your evidence. So this is Clark. Jane. Okay. Katrina. So he took like a hyphenated name. So this is going to be Jane LaRue. Jane. This is going to be Katrina. Also, oh, hold on. Clark is an advertising. I mean, she's a child. Can just no, okay. Oh. Kindergarten through 12. We can put student. Interesting. Okay. I didn't even realize that. That looks like that's... Oh, wait. Yeah, she's older, obviously. She's taller. Okay. I never understood the hype some people have for Super Bowl ads. Doesn't it feel like it's just sort of like just getting excited to watch commercials? Doesn't seem great. Like, I know they put a lot of money and effort into it, but it's still, yeah, I agree. Let's look up Jane LaRue. Jane Del Vecchio is listed on a talent for hire site as a wedding singer. Way down in the credentials section of her biography, it mentions she got her start as a young girl when she was Jane LaRue of the Lucky LaRues. It also mentions to only contact her agent in the event that you wish to actually hire her. What about... Hold on, let's go back to Raffertunes. Roottrees Super Bowl ad. The Roottrees Maples Super Bowl commercial from 1994 has a family bickering in a department store. The father bites into a Roottrees Maple Crisp. Time stops and a jingle plays while he dances down the aisle. As he does, different things in the department store become Roottrees candy. For example, a bed that the father collapses onto becomes a giant chocolate bar. The jingle, Need the Rest, went on to be featured in other commercials with other scenarios. This is the famous jingle for the Roottrees Maples. The jingle goes, when you're surrounded by madness and mayhem, reach for the best. There's enough there to share, but let's face it, you need the rest. Ah, that's great. That's a good little thing. Also, well, you know what I didn't realize? I could just search for Rafferty LaRue. There we go. Look at us. Well done. Dab, 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 dab. These 3 entries are correct and have been locked. You've also locked the following optional entries. Oh? Phone call?
So, you may have heard the news. Some of Carl's things have gone missing. That includes the pictures and mail I brought you earlier. I promise I didn't steal it. But I did borrow it.
Mm-hmm.
I'll return it once we're done. Let me deal with my family in the meantime. Oh, I guess that means I've officially confessed.
You're a Roottrees?
I'm a Roottrees.
Ah!
I assure you I have a reasonable explanation for the secrecy. I'm about to do something big the family doesn't approve of.
Oh?
If you could just wait a little bit longer, I'll tell you more, in person. I'll return after 15 more blood relatives.
Oh? Also, so that does confirm that not all the Roottrees are dead. Yet. Okay. So, okay. 1. Clark had another marriage and had a child from that. That yet sounded ominous, yeah. If I have anything to say. Also, I think we'll go for 1 more hour. And then we'll stop. So let's see how much we can get done in an hour. But okay, we almost have this filled in. My goal tomorrow will be to try to start earlier and seeing if we can finish this, because Donkey Kong releases Thursday, and also the Drifter releases Thursday. And so I don't know what we're gonna do there. Might start Donkey Kong on Thursday, or might do the indie game. So we'll see. Wait, so... Oh. This needs to be the maiden name, right? Which we learned... Oh, wait. Jane Del Vecchio. Is that not... Hold on. No. Huh. Okay. Weird. The Drifter looks pretty neat. Yes. And it's also... It's Australian devs. And it's voice acted by Australians. And I didn't know that when we were playing the demo. But when we... Well, when I started the demo. But when I started playing, I was like, wait. Is this... is the main character Australian? And yes. The answer to that was yes. Okay. Let's look at this. What do we have here? Oh, this is just the update. Update to the message. Okay. So, okay, if you guys don't know, on the right here, all these numbers on the side mean that there's a certain number of clues that we can gather from this thing that we have not. The higher the number, the more clues. This is 14 up here. It's obscured. I would love to figure out... Let's look up Margolite root tree. Have we done that yet? Margolite root tree. Margot? Whoop. Oh gosh. Huh. How is that possible? But there's nothing about Margot. Nothing? Let's look up Gwen again. Gwen root tree. So hold on, actually, wait. These are the original 5. This could be Margot. She has blonde hair and does maybe look a little bit younger and kind of looks like Gwen. I believe we learned that Gwen was the first woman of the Roottrees family that was not a housewife. So we're gonna say she's a housewife for now. That could change, and we don't know who she married. I wonder, well, it's always gonna be, they said, their birth name. So even if her name changed, that's not gonna matter. So let me read this again. Lauren's diary contains some labeled pictures. This picture was famous in our house. Pop even had it framed. That's him on the left. We got that right. It was taken in 1935 to celebrate the move to the new warehouse that Eli Jr. designed. Have we put that down? He is Eli Jr.? No, we don't have him anywhere. Okay. He's an architect. Angie and I both wanted to be in the photo since Miracle was in it. And the three of us were all about the same age. So that's Miracle. We were told only the 5 pieces. The 5 pieces are the 5 kids. Which really didn't go over well, to say the least. Eventually, I suppose to stop the tantrums, they posed us in front of the camera with Mr. Morden. He was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Found out years later that they never even took a second photo. Fiery Fingers, welcome in. How are you? Is Eli the oldest? And, okay, hold on. She says Aunt Gwendolyn. So that means... Okay, hold on. Maybe we can figure this out. Let's say this is Eli Jr. That would make him the architect. This might be Gwendolyn Roottree. Let's see if she's a housewife. Let's reverse these now. Maybe it's... this could be wrong. This is technically guessing. Is that fine? Probably not. Architect. We're still deducing. We're still figuring it out in a way. Gwendolyn. Oh, interesting. It actually has... Oh, wait. You know what? No, that doesn't make sense. Okay, that's not right. Because... Oh, wait. There we go. Doing good. Good to see you. It's good to see you. What have you been up to today? We have gotten the 5 pieces. All right. This is good. This is good for us. Okay, this helps. Okay. 5 pieces on the list. All right. Mr. Morden. Pal World! Oh, how fun. I've played a bunch of Pal World. I've actually never played it multiplayer though. How has it been? Do you have a favorite? Who's your favorite pal? Okay. So... Oh, look at this. We don't have that. I am going to say, well, okay, hold on. Morden. Okay, hold on. So, the Mordens. Okay. Okay. Things are coming together. Things are all coming together. Because there's a Zach Morden. Is that the only Zach? No, there's Zach Wilson. But they called him Zach with a C, so that makes me think Zachariah, not Zach. So, okay. Zach Morden. We can actually figure this out. Zach Morden. Really? Zachariah. Is that how you spell Zachariah? Is that? I think that's how I'm spelling it. Okay. What about Zach Wilson? No? Was that Wilson? Yeah. Okay. Jetragon! Oh, I actually never got a Jetragon, which makes me sad, because, you know. Oh, very cool. Fancy bumping into you here. Excellent, excellent. Let me respond to this really fast. Yeah, super handy to have. Yeah, I've always wanted one just because of Jet. But my favorite was what's the penguin with the Buccaneers cap? I'm forgetting what his name is. He was my fave. It's not like Kingwin, right? Pen King, that's what it is. I always knew it was like something like that. Yeah, Pen King was my favorite. What an amazing little pal. Actually, hold on. Ads are gonna start here in a few minutes. Let's go ahead and run them now. And again, we're only gonna go for like another 40 minutes, and then we'll stop for today. Hopefully, I'll be able to start stream sooner, tomorrow. But all right, friends, we'll BRB and we'll run ads. So yeah, stand up, stretch, grab a snack, grab something to drink. We'll BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
sub to Aussie Credit.
And welcome back, everybody. And also, Anonymous, thank you for gifting us up to Cretin. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Enjoy the ad-free viewing. Enjoy the emotes. Anonymous, thank you so much. I appreciate whoever you are. Okay. So, all right. We have all of this. Things we don't know. We don't know Margot's husband. We don't know who Miracle married. We don't know... actually, you might have heard that at some point. If I go... Okay. Mr. Morden, who was there with Aunt Gwendolyn. Let's look up Morden. How many Morden names are here? James, Zachariah... James Morden. Let's see if we can find anything on James. James Morden. No. Okay. And again, Zachariah Morden. No. What was the other Morden on this list? Angelica. Angelica Morden. Now, Interesting. Very interesting. Yes. Join the Discord if you have not. Anybody. I guess to anybody. If you'd like to. There's no pressure. But also, there's pressure. If I search for... Okay, hold on. Where is this picture with Zach? Or where do they mention Zach? Zach... So, okay. Dynasty. This seems important. I literally just realized I'm not in your Discord one. It's totally fine. You have several pizza-themed things on your BRB screen. What is your go-to pizza topping? Well, Magical, I'm glad you asked. First off, you might not notice this, but I'm actually wearing a sweater from my favorite pizza place. Right now, this is Moose's Tooth. This is a Moose's Tooth fleece. It came from Moose's Tooth is the name of my favorite pizza place here in Alaska. So thank you for asking. But Moose's Tooth, well, okay. To answer your question, my go-to in most pizza places, if I've never been there before, that is I like the sweater too. I saw it and I was like, oh, I love that. And I really like, because I end up just wearing the same shirts over and over again for stream. What's funny is I have, okay, this is not gonna make sense. I was gonna say I just like throwing on a jacket over it just so that it like, I don't know, looks different, but I have less jackets than I have shirts. So it'd be more unique if I just wore the shirts, but for some reason in my head, I'm like, that way people aren't keeping track of what shirts I'm wearing all the time. But anyway, so I've made it even more regular. Anyway, when I go to a pizza place that I've never been to before, if they have basil, I will get a pepperoni and basil pizza. I feel like it's simple. I can taste how, like, but it's not overwhelming. Like, in any way, I think, like, you know, you get to sort of still taste it all with it tasting good. I really love basil in general. Any kind of dish that has basil in it, I'm usually a big fan. Yeah. So pepperoni and basil is my go-to if I've never been to a restaurant, a pizza place that has basil. If otherwise, I'll just get a pepperoni. But Moose's Tooth is a different thing. So, Moose's Tooth is a pizza place here in Alaska. It is the highest grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the United States. It is very good and very nom-nom. The pizza is a bit more expensive, I will say. So I usually will save up to, like, eat there. Like, I don't just, instead of being like, anytime I'm craving pizza, I will be like, okay, well, instead of just getting, like, Pizza Hut, Domino's, or whatever, I might as well save this hunger, this craving for later and try to get Moose's Tooth in a week or something like that. Like, I think of it like that because I also love their pizzas. Moose's Tooth, though, is sort of different from most pizza places in that their pizzas have a lot of toppings. It is not like it is fun. So the company that owns Moose's Tooth names all of their restaurants off of like, what is it? There's a mountain range here in Alaska, and the peaks are all named Moose's Tooth, Bear's Tooth, Eye Tooth, and there's some more. And so, like, they have a restaurant called Bear's Tooth as well. And they actually just opened up a pub called Eye Tooth. All three of those actually also sell their own unique stuff, but they sell Moose's Tooth at each of those locations because Moose's Tooth is so popular. But this is kind of what their pizzas look like. This is actually one of the more popular pizzas called the Santa's Little Helper. Moose's Tooth pizzas have lots of toppings on them. That is, I think, something that kind of makes it stand out a bit. So you don't typically, like, it is not typical to go to Moose's Tooth and just get a pepperoni pizza. They don't really have one that's just pepperoni. They have some that have, like, pepperoni and a couple of other things. You can order just a pepperoni pizza. Actually, no, I take it back. They do actually have pepperoni on the list. Anyway, it's just not typical. Most of their things have a bunch of different things. So this is the Santa's Little Helper. This has pepperoni, blackened chicken, grilled steak, bacon, red peppers, cilantro, mozzarella, provolone, and marinara. Holding off on the craving for a place you know you'll enjoy is big mood. Got to reward good quality. That's the thing, is like, because I know it's so expensive. I mean, it's just more expensive than I would be able to spend every week if I was like, because I love pizza. It's my favorite food. I crave it all the time. So that's the thing, is like me being like, okay, like I could just get a pizza now, but getting one that's going to be like the best. And what I always do, here's the thing, is also, I will buy the large pizza and then I will eat it over the next few days. So, like, their large pizzas are large, and I, like, will have typically, this is how I break it down. I have 2 slices the first day I have it. Sometimes a third if they cut their pizza. I will say the cutting is not very even. So sometimes you get a slice that's like really thin and then one piece that's like huge. So sometimes it'll be a third if there's one that's like really thin. But anyway, so I'll typically do 2 slices for the first meal, and then the rest of them, sometimes I'll have then 2 for the next, and then the last are just 1 slice per meal. So it lasts me days. So it's like, it's a whole process when I order Moose's Tooth. But yeah, I'm sort of like, okay, I would rather spend a little bit more. Cause again, also like, so a large version of my pizza, which what I get is cause I like spicy food. I get an altered version of one of their pizzas. They have something called the spicy chicken picante. They actually recently took it off of their official menu, but you can still order it. But it's the spicy chicken picante is blackened chicken, red pepper flakes, jalapenos, cream cheese instead of marinara, and I think that's it. But I get pepperoni added to it, and instead of the cream cheese, I get marinara because I really like their marinara sauce. And so I get that. And so what I'll do then is like I'll order a large of that and I'll eat it over the next few days or whatever. It's so good. It's so good. That looks good. It doesn't it, Fiery? We have a very famous place here called Pizzateca, McLaren Vale. If you look it up. They are so good. That sounds delicious, Cretin. I will look that up. Do we olive and condone cold pizza the next day? So that actually might be a hot take. I actually don't. I am actually not a cold pizza fan in general. Ooh, oh, those pizzas look very good. I like that. It looks very, very good. I like I don't know if they're pepperonis, but the giant sausage slice things. They could be something else. What does it say? Is it? There's salami on the list. I don't know if it could be salami. Because I don't see anything else on this list that's like pepperoni-ish. The pizzas look very good, Cretin. Very, very good. Well, calm down. Yes, the skinny slide's always sneaking in. I know. Sometimes I'm like, well, oh, and I also get their Diablo sauce. Because again, I love spicy things. The Diablo sauce is adobo chili peppers mixed with ranch. I'm actually not a big ranch person in general. Like, I don't have it on anything else. But I really love this sauce, and it's like not too spicy, but it's flavorful, and it's like the spice kind of builds on itself. So like, you know, as you have more, then you're like, okay, this is actually like you feel the spice, but it's not like a hot sauce where you're like, this is, you know, I can't eat this. I would eat the pizza slightly microwaved, but getting an air fryer changed my life. Not gonna lie, it comes out like it was just made. Oh, that's so good. I don't have an air fryer. What am I looking at here? This is a Moose's Tooth pizza. I'm also wearing a Moose's Tooth fleece. But we were talking about, what's funny is Madrigal just asked me what flavored topping I like on pizzas. And it has spun out of control. We love a tangent, though. What was I going to say? Something about pizza. Something about... Oh! So no, I'm actually not a cold pizza fan. I have actually never really been. I typically heat up my pizza in the oven. If it is a deep dish pizza, which I think Moose's Tooth recently started selling one, but I've never actually had their deep dish pizza. But I actually rather really enjoy deep dish pizza. I think like pan pizzas I think are so good because I also love bread. But if it is a pan pizza like that where it has like a thicker like crust on the bottom, heating it up in a pan is actually a great option. It keeps the bottom of the pizza very crisp, and it slowly kind of heats it up from there. So, but I don't typically do that because I haven't done that in a very long time because there's no pizza place here that really has like excellent pan pizzas. But tangential questions on stream are the best. Yeah, and I get very distracted, but I am here for that. Again, I say I am here to stream and chat with you guys versus like overplaying games. I mean, I love playing games, but I'd rather be talking to you guys. That's why I stream versus than just recording content on YouTube. So, yeah, so I'm always down for a tangent. Pan pizza is elite. I love it. I honestly think it's so good, but there are not many places up here that sell pan pizzas. Again, I think Moose's Tooth has recently started selling pan pizza, but yeah, I don't have it. Is it truly a jet stream if we don't chat about food, especially pizza? It is rare that we don't. So after pizza, what's your next favorite food? Because I need to get this convincing. Regular or square cut? I'm good with either. I don't have a preference. Square cut is quite like I find it as a novelty. It's like, oh, these are cut into squares. My favorite food after pizza. That is difficult. Difficult, lemon difficult. I like a lot of things. I do love Asian food. Like I love ramen. I don't get it very often. There is a ramen place here called Naruto Japanese Restaurant. That's very good. But yeah, I don't really go for that very often. I do love a good burger. G, welcome in. Did I catch that stream? I mean, I did say we were going to end probably in like 20-ish minutes or so, but no, I just got kind of sidetracked. We started talking about food and pizza. We're playing a game called the Roottrees Are Dead, but we started talking about pizza. But how are you? Also, we're not playing music because I can hear the music over here. We can actually move back so that we're not sitting here in silence. You guys aren't sitting here in silence. I could still hear the game music. What's the pizza verdict? As an Italian, I must know. There's a place here. I need a Moose's Tooth command. There is a pizza place here in Anchorage that is my favorite. It is also the highest grossing non-chain pizza restaurant in the United States. And yes, you can verify that on pizza.com where I get all of my news. But Moose's Tooth is the name of my favorite pizza place. And that's where I typically go when I want to get a pizza. But I do love a good pan pizza. But yeah, there's not a lot of places. I will say Domino's, not the like greatest, but like if I want just like if I'm at a point where I'm like, you know what, I just want a pizza, Domino's is not terrible, and they do have a pan pizza that's fairly consistent. Is it consistently great? It's at least consistent, you know? Pizza is a valid distraction. I agree. And I love pizza. But no, other favorite foods? I mean, I'm honestly, like, I am willing. I don't think you could pay me to eat Domino's. Here, it is like, I think it is better than Pizza Hut. It is, and then we don't really have other fast pizza options that are good in Alaska. Like, there's Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, which is like, Little Caesars is what you get. Yeah, it's probably not great. I will say their crazy bread is delicious. It is so bad for you, but it is delicious. It is basically just sticks of bread just covered in some kind of powder and butter. But what is not to love about that? Do you make homemade pizza at all? I have before, but I haven't in many years. I have a hot pizza take as an Italian. Uh-oh. Is it gonna be like it's margarita? That is what pizza is? Those sticks on fire. I mean, look, I will show you crazy bread. Little Caesars. Like they are, I mean, they don't look special. They look rather just like, oh, they're breadsticks. But these things might as well be an illegal drug. They are so good. But again, it's because they're so bad for you. Like, it is... Why is this in Spanish? Give me English, please. Nutritional information, just curious. Crazy bread. Crazy bread. Thing is, I don't know what to compare it to. Crazy bread, the pack of them are 800 calories. So 100 per stick. How does that compare to like other breadsticks? That's the thing, is I don't know. That seems kind of high. But anyway, they are like addictive. The powder might as well be, it could be cocaine as far as we know. I haven't had Little Caesars in a decade. Neither have I, but like so there, for those that don't know, Little Caesars is known for their $5 hot and readies. I don't know if they still have those or if they've gone up in price, but like you can just walk in and get a pepperoni, a cheese, or like a sausage pizza. They just have them ready. And they used to be at $5. I don't know if they're more now. Hashtag economy. Are they, can anyone confirm pickup? Let's see what happens. But they're not, but like the pizza itself is like, do they have hot and ready in here? Where are their hot and readies? Maybe they went up in price, or maybe they don't list them on the website. The pizza quality, in my opinion, apologies. Granted, keep in mind, I grew up on Little Caesars. That was like a weekly meal growing up. The pizza itself is like cardboard. It is not great. The quality is not great, but it's $5. So it's like not bad for what you're getting, or like for what you're paying. It's pizza, and I will say it's not bad pizza. Like there is bad pizza out there. This one is at least like it tastes like pizza. It's not the greatest quality, but you know what? $5 ish. Oh, let's see. I don't think there's a wrong way to have a pizza. It's meant to be customized. Like the reason the New York style exists is because we were too poor as Italian immigrants in a time where we were the banned immigrants, that we just coated it with the cheapest ingredients that tasted good. Lurking for a bit. Love this game. Maybe a cat. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. It's not bad for me if I smile while eating it. Exactly. Yeah. You just have to. Yeah. You just need to smile. Anchovies. I would devour breadsticks right now. I mean, so good. I can't count on this. My family is literally named after fish. So like, at least here in Alaska, our fast pizza places are not, there's not many options. So Domino's is probably the better ones. There's another Alaska owned one called the Great Alaska Pizza Company. It is like, I've had it once. it is essentially Little Caesars. Like, I honestly am like, I ate it and I was like, this company stole the recipe for Little Caesars. And I don't know why they stole it from Little Caesars. Because it tastes exactly the same. The quality of the pizza is exactly the same. Blind taste test, I would be like, this is Little Caesars. See, I had Little Caesars a lot as a child, but when I had it as an adult, I couldn't stand it. I'm not picky, I'm not pizza picky. I think though it tastes worse here. I think Little Caesars quality greatly varies. So that's honestly probably fair. But again, I grew up on Little Caesars, and so like I get it. But yeah, I have not eaten Little Caesars in forever. But now that's why I've said, like, if you were to go to Domino's though, a pizza there is going to cost you about like $15 to $20. Probably, maybe even more depending on how many toppings you get on there or whatever. That is why, so like a large pizza from Moose's Tooth, like what I get, is about, is going to be about, since mine's not listed, I actually don't know. But a large pizza, which is, I will say, it's an 18-inch pizza pie. Which is fairly large, I would say. The slices are huge. It's $30. It's gonna be about $30 for an 18-inch large pizza. That is why I said I would, when I'm craving pizza and I want moose, and I'm typically like, instead of just getting a pizza now, I'll just save up and save my craving for like a week from now, and buy a Moose's Tooth. It's because I think, okay, well, yeah, it's a bit more expensive, but I would rather go for the quality. And also, again, I get a full large pizza and I eat that over literally 3 days. So then I break it down and then I'm like, okay, if I really eat this at minimum, I have it in hold on. Because the first 2 meals could be 2 slices. So that's, then the rest 4. So at minimum, I have it for 6 meals. Sometimes more if I decide to do one after the first. So that is about $5 a meal. That's not really that's not that bad for pizza. So that's how I break it down. Dropping it 2, I swear it was better in my old city state than here. That's fair. And I mean, it also, I'm sure the like ingredients have probably changed. The recipe has changed a bit. Saxophone is going hard. Yeah, the music, sometimes the saxophone is like going for it. I already ate, but this is making me hungry. I've actually not eaten today. It is 7:50 p.m. I will be eating right after stream. I was just going to say this is making me feel like I'm in an old-timey bar in 1920s. That's really the vibe that I try to go for. That's a 1 out of 10 what my brother paid for. That's a 10th of what my brother paid for dinner tonight. Yeesh, Sassy, that's amazing. Way to go, brother. Lock it in. I know, I'm sorry. I was busy and then I was like, okay, well, I need to start. I want to stream today, but if I like eat, then it's going to be later. So yeah, I haven't eaten anything today. I will have it. I will have food after stream. I have had coffee. That helps, right? So I think coffee is like a, what do they call that? Like a suppressant, a bit. Surely you at least drank water. I mean, there's water in coffee. As a fan of historical fashion, 1920s women's fashion doesn't do it for me, but the dudes are really undersold. Bring back men practicing self-care and feeling pretty. And that was just my dinner. Oh, really? Pretty sure for the 7 of us, that was close. Yeesh. Oh my goodness, Sassy. That's wild. Yeah, there was a lot more style back then. But Brad! But coffee dehydrates you. Didn't I I feel like I recently read that is a myth, but I actually don't know if that's true or not. Brad, welcome in, and welcome in Raiders. Black Magic, hello. How was the Case of the Golden Idol? I hope you're enjoying it. I actually need to play some of the DLCs for Rise of the Golden Idol. But friends, welcome in. I have a brief raid video for you. Enjoy. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you what, I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed, it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up pinata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this siesta fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet?
Your mic is muted.
Thank you. One, I said Black Magic. Thank you so much for the follow. And Armandov, welcome in. I also said, friends, if you're not following Brad, you should. If you missed the link there you go. There's a link again. Go follow Brab. Brab, how was Rise of the Golden Idol? I mean, Case of the Golden Idol. How did it go? And Muffin, hello, how are you? How's it going? I hope you're having a good day. This PSA will never not crack me up. Thank you, Euro. I actually read an article yesterday that had warnings for particular to drink less coffee because of the heat. Like, because of the weather? Or that drinking a hot drink is bad or something. But Black Magic, welcome in. How are you all? Hope your evening's going well. It does. A kidney sufferer, you have to be careful around it. Doesn't if you drink water with coffee, but on its own, it doesn't benefit you. I feel like I recently looked up something about coffee dehydrating. And I feel like I read something that was saying that is actually like not true, but I don't know. The only way to know is if I just only drink coffee. That's the only way we're gonna be able to know if I get dehydrated. Probably next week. Wait, when you're gonna finish it? How far? Oh. And we're gonna do the DLC soon. There you go. We finished it, did the epilogue. We're gonna do the DLC soon. The DLC for that one was very fun. I haven't done any of the DLC for Rise of the Golden Idol. I highly recommend checking out Rise once you're done. There's actually also a new DLC for Rise of the Golden Idol dropped today. Because coffee dehydrates you plus heat. Fair. Here in Alaska, it hasn't been too bad. It's currently 64. 62. Yeah. Looks like it might get a little bit hotter next week, but we'll see. Caffeine is a diuretic. Tell me about it. You gotta drink coffee when you have your pizza. I don't know if I've ever had coffee and pizza. So pop and stuff does also. That's fair. It does dehydrate. It just doesn't dehydrate you if it does it in moderation. That's fair. Okay. I only have really like one coffee a day. So it doesn't offset 8 bottles of water a day, but if you only drink coffee or not in moderation, it does. I see. It's 30. Wait. That's 13C. Oh, yeah. So you can. There we go. How did I not know that? I know what I'm playing tomorrow. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's out now. We were 32 today. Yeesh, 90. Oh my goodness, that is hot. Just like 1 mug a day. Yeah, I usually only drink coffee once a day. If I ever have more, I then have like a much smaller mug of coffee. So it definitely, yeah, I don't really drink all that much. It also, I don't drink just straight coffee. It's always a white mocha. So there's also milk. There's also milk. I'm drinking milk, everybody. It's for my bones. Got milk? Really, I'm just worried about my bone health. I think that's what we can take away from my coffee habits. Well, I was actually talking about ending just now, but we did have a raid just come in. Brad, I think you would like this game. Yeah, it came out today. Yeah. I got an email for it yesterday, and they were like, you can tell people that it's out, but you can't share this one thing about it because it's, they also sent me like a video. But they were like, you can't share the video because it says out now. We don't want people getting confused. Brett, I think you would like this game. If you're liking things like Rise of the Golden, or Case of the Golden Idol, Obra Dinn, Chance of Sonar, or whatever, I think you would like this game. We're basically putting together a family tree, and you have to deduce it using old school internets and computers and stuff. Your bones may be in jeopardy, Alex Trebek. But I wanted to do Golden Idol first. Have you done Obra Dinn yet? You reminded me. I bought canned Nuri milkshakes. What is that? Milk is interesting. Might play it in the future, so I'll probably dip out and lurk. So no spoilers. No, totally fair. Oh, Black Magic. Chance of Sonar, incredible. We were actually just talking about it earlier. Because Obra Dinn is incredible. It is one of my favorite games. Chance of Sonar has, I would say, the closest to that feeling of, aha, I figured it out, that I got with Obra Dinn. It has those good, like, aha moments. This has been rewarding. I feel like this has a different feeling of it, I think. Obra Dinn was just so good because I like walking around the scenes and stuff felt so good. It's officially midnight. The lights went out. Chris and I tried Obra Dinn. It was brutal to watch because he was streaming. Oh, that's right. I remember you saying that. I highly recommend trying it again. Obra Dinn is, I think, incredible. It is one of the best like deduction style games in my opinion. I have to really know what I put in my body because if I don't, my kidneys make it very known what everything does real fast for sure. It's a protein shake. Someone recommended it to me, and I saw them at Sam's Club. So you have to tell us if it's good. Basically, it's a hard no. Just know how you do it. Yeah, that's fair. Lurk for real though, so I can also do some post-stream stuff. Yes, please. And friends, if you're not following Brab, if you're not following Still Casual, please do. Please go follow. Because we got a raid, let's go for another 15 minutes because I also haven't eaten today. So let's play a little bit more of this. 15 minutes and we'll call it. I never finished Obra Dinn. I'm super close to finishing Roottrees. Plus, I've been helping Brad on Golden Idol. You have to do Obra Dinn. It's so good. I love it. I love it so much. But yeah, Obra Dinn, Chance of Sonar, highly recommend. It sounds like that is going to be a game you'll like. If that is if you like that style of game, then I think it's that. I've hit all the chapters, just not filled the book. Yes. I will say, and I mentioned this earlier, the reason why I liked Obra Dinn and Chance of Sonar so much is because you can solve all of it without having to take a guess. I love mystery games, I love puzzle games, detective games, that kind of stuff. I don't like them as much when there is like an end game sort of twist fact that there is no way you could have figured this out otherwise. But like, I like it if you can figure out everything from what the game tells you. That's my favorite thing because it makes me feel like a detective. The game logic lead. Yeah, like it's like one of those things where it's like you're trying to figure out a mystery of how this happened, but then at the end it's like, actually they were an alien. and there was no way you could have really figured it out, or like there's no way, you know, there's some sort of like twist that is apart from what they've been, than what you could have figured out normally. If the fact that you could, in this fake scenario, if you could have figured out that they were aliens before, and like there's enough clues and stuff to like get you to that point, then I think that's fine. Like I think that's good. But I feel like there's a lot of like, and yeah, it's probably like an older thing where it's like a last minute, here's a lore dump that it's something like you would never have figured this out otherwise. Like the game does not present to you that information. There's no hints about it. There's no real clues about it. I wouldn't count if it's like a one-off, one person mentions a thing. It needs to be, that's why like Obra Dinn I think is so good, because like it's really about your observation, you taking your time and figuring things out and putting together, you know, the things that they do give you, figuring things out. And you can do it all. You can do it all without guessing. And so when we streamed it, that was like my main thing. I was like, I don't want to take any guesses. I want to try to figure it out, you know, every person correctly, you know, and whatever. But so yeah, that's one thing. Chance of Sonar is also like that though, where it like you can figure everything out. You don't have to take guesses. So I don't know, I'm here for it. Is it called Spider Search because it's the World Wide Web? I've been wondering that the entire. Yes, I think it is. Which is fantastic. Spider Search. Okay. So again, for those who don't know, we are trying to piece together this family tree. The game is called The Roottrees Are Dead because this is in the center of the screen, the main current root tree family, heirs, I suppose, and they have died. They were in a plane crash. Was it technically a murder? We'll see. Unsure. But we have to piece together the entire family tree, starting from their great-great-great-grandfathers or grandparents, Gwyneth and Elias. They created the Root Tree Candy Company, and a lot of this has been connected to like, all right, once Elias is no longer the the president, who is going to be the successor, and like so there's a lot of that, and we have like evidence. We're going through diaries, pictures. We're having to identify people on like, you know, who everyone is in a picture and all that. It's very interesting. I will say also, if you guys look up the game, this first released on itch.io, and it was released with AI generative images. And I heard that the game was good, but I didn't want to play it because of that. The game has since released on Steam, and with their like, when they released that, they hired an artist to redo all the art in the game. And so therefore I was like, okay, I will play this now. So if you look up The Roottrees Are Dead, it's very likely you might come across images of the original game where it had AI art and stuff, or AI images. But anyway, for like an hour, I was like, why is it called Spider Search? And it just hit me now. I saw a stream and apparently it was a Game Jam game also. Oh, I think I remember hearing that. Hey, thank you for respecting artists. Yeah, for sure. That's why I was like, that has always been something that I was like, I keep hearing that this game is really good. And it seems like it'd be up my alley, but I was like, until they hire artists for it, I don't really want to play it. So, but anyway, but then when because when they moved it from itch to Steam, they kind of had like a big sort of like, you know, 1.0 release, or I don't know if it's technically 1.0, but you know, they had a big release update for it. And so they redid all the art and everything. So I'm like, sweet, then I will play your game. I am here for it. So yeah, that's basically what we're doing. And it's been very fun. I do recommend it. I've really enjoyed the searching, and going through. So we have web search, public library, periodicals, and that's you know, we unlock different periodicals as we, like, kind of uncover things. But also what's helpful is on the right here, we have these like magnifying glasses with numbers. That means there's a certain amount of clues that we have not found that involve this like thing. The fact that this says 4 is wild to me. So this is one of their candies, the 5 pieces, and the 5 pieces are representations of their. So the 5 pieces was an old candy. Whoops, that's not it. Where is it? The 5 pieces was an old candy. Each candy is named after one of their kids, or like uses the first letter of their kids' names. We were able to figure that out. But according to the thing, there are 4 things we haven't found yet. I wonder if I look up maybe the different names of like the different. There's 5 flavors because the original inventor had 5 kids. Maybe that's why kids still love him. Radical new flavors because it's no longer the 1920s. What is an elderberry anyway? Maybe if I search for some of this. Those candies are making me crave those maple syrup candies. I actually really. So what was funny is they mentioned. Apparently what's her name? Gwyneth. Her family had a maple farm and they sold maple candies. And I guess they started selling well. Everyone said that they didn't taste good. And I was like, but maple candies are delicious. I love them. I found a piece of evidence later that had an astounding number of clues, and it really doesn't seem like it should have that many. So it feels like some of the links are tenuous. Okay, but maple good, right? Maple candy is delicious. I've had it once, and I was like, whoa, this is actually very, very good. They were like maple leaf shaped, and I thought they were so good. If I search for Power Plum, no. What are the rest? So strawberry. Maybe if I hold on. Maybe I need to do. Well, was it Powerful Plum? Powerful Plum. Or is it Power Plum? Power Plum. Bah. No. Okay. Okay. Flavor. Candy. Okay. It's fine. Maybe I need to also search for root tree. Hold on. Root tree. Power plum. No. I managed to guess a lot of stuff on my own, and then stumbled upon a big clue in the late game and got like 2 clues from it. Oh dang. I went to order maple candy. I found a 12-pack that's like $35 deep in hell, and that's on sale. Goodness. Maybe I'll get some maple candy. Now that we're talking about it. Elderberry. Okay. Feel like you're hiding something from me. We'll come back to you. Okay. Okay, that's the 4. This is interesting to me. There's still 1. Maybe. Dare maple cookies. Ooh. They have them on Amazon. And actually not that expensive, question mark? Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, this is free shipping. What? This is not bad. Ooh, those look so good. I'm sorry, / you're welcome. They look so good. What's the difference with here? Or is this? Oh, it's 3 boxes. That's why. I was like, what is the difference here? Is this the better deal? Hold on. Yeah. Wait a minute. Buying 1 box, more expensive. Buying 3 boxes, less expensive. How many ounces in this box? Yeah. Wait a minute. Yeah, this is the better deal. By a long shot. For for 1 box on Amazon, it's $6.84, so $7. On Amazon, for buying a 3-pack, it's $16. That seems like the better deal. Fiscally irresponsible. The hotel my brother's staying at has a candy closet in the room. It's filled with shelf after shelf of full-size candy bars, free for the... What? What kind of hotel is this? I've made a mistake. Oh no, GU. It would be irresponsible for me to buy the 1-pack. Right? Ooh, Dare. How is Dare? Okay, hold on. Black Magic. Tell me about Dare. Are their cookies good? Like, in general? Have you had more of their cookies? Do you know anything about lemon cream? The 1-pack will also be gone in a day. Yeah, that's also what I'm afraid of. What if it's too good? Have you tried their lemon? To be honest, I think I've only ever had the maple cream. See, I love lemon things. I love lemon flavored things. And their lemon cream was just recommended to me. So, you want to hear the best thing about kidney issues? I suffer from low blood sugar. Ooh. No, the lemon is good too. The lemon looks very good. Uh-oh. So really the purchase is actually, it's a health choice. Yeah, we're helping each other out. Black magic. What have you done? What have you done? The fudge ones are also good. I might get the 3-pack of the maple cookies. Also, I've not had cookies in like a while. If I look up Dare lemon cookies. Okay, maybe this is what I'll do. I'll get the 3-pack of the maple cookies and then just a single pack of the lemon. We don't want to go too crazy. Wait, what is this? Why is this one? Oh, this is a pack of 12. That's why it's $50. I see. The cookie itself is soft, especially compared with an Oreo. Ooh, I love that. I think that'll be great. Black Magic is making me crave Nona chocolate. Ooh. I'm so sorry for destroying the stream all. No, we get distracted with food often. We got distracted with pizza earlier, actually. So Really, this is on brand for us. This is very on brand for us. Well, now I'm just looking at lemon flavored cookies. Just all of them. As in their chocolate and cookies Nanas always have in their have in their houses. I can read. I don't have a Nana, so I've never had one of those. But friends, we'll go ahead and stop there. We're gonna pick this. You see, there's our pizza. Tomorrow we're going to play more of this. I'm gonna try to start earlier because today we started super late, and I would like to try to finish this before Donkey Kong comes out, which is in the next day. So tomorrow might be a long stream, but friends, thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me. Let me play some music. Also, my camera might mess up in a second. Maybe it won't, because I just put my Steam Deck on pause, or I put it to sleep. So we'll play this more tomorrow. Hopefully, we'll see how long the rest of it takes us. I might try to start early and do a longer stream. I will probably be ordering some cookies right after, right when I get off of stream here. Sonic. Yeah, this is actually, we're listening to Sonic remixes, actually. I think these are all Sonic remixes. I'll be here for it. I should sleep. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, Sassy, thank you for the stream. Or thank you for being here. I hope you have a good sleep. But before we go, let me say a few thank yous really fast. 2. Before stream today, Emmy Plays, Top Mod Fish, Scott Big Bang, thank you all so much for the follows. Too Much to Bear, thank you so much for the tier 2 resub for 14 months. Very much appreciate it. Thank you. Top Mod Fish, thank you for gifting up a sub. Cowco King of Crows, thank you for resubbing as well. Niners18, thank you for the follow. And Anonymous, thank you for gifting a sub to Ozzy Cretin. Brad for the raid, Black Magic for the follow, and Anonymous, thank you so much for the $25 for towards our next Australia trip goal. We are going to be doing a Hot Ones stream once we reach the next goal. We also have a Christmas in July stream next Friday where I'm going to be crocheting. This guy. I've never crocheted before, so watch me fail. Come watch me fail as we listen to Christmas tunes and have a good time. We have picked out our horror game. I also need to figure out when we're doing that. So, and maybe Cat, thank you so much for the check-in. Yeah, if you guys haven't gotten your check-ins, you can do so now. Thanks for the stream. Take care, and thanks again for the Rex. Absolutely, Euro. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for hanging out with us. You celebrity. But I hope you guys all have a wonderful rest of your day. And I will see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.